Here we go one time. Are you ready? Move your body. Come on. Yeah, oh yeah. Here we go one time. Move your body. Move your body. Oh yes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
cái tinh thần này.
Right. Sharpers and silence. Oh my god. I fell asleep. I can't believe it. I'm fucking knackered. Oh my god.
What is this? PC Matt has brought PC Ian into Congleton Police Station for questioning. Why are you selling on Facebook a lamb sheep nativity outfit set new and unopened with sound for £5?
You interested?
No, but why have you got it?
Because it was the
It's
nativity.
just some weird stuff. Yeah, that's an adult one.
Have you ever seen Mary Poppins?
A long time ago.
So I don't do it.
I think I'd love to be a stuntman.
Why?
Well, just throw yourself down the stairs and not hurt yourself.
Try it now. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Be fine.
Ian joined the unit 3 years ago, bringing with him some new police procedures.
I introduced the cafetiere to the Rose Crime Unit when I came from Knutsford to Congleton. They weren't having fresh brown coffee.
Dragged us out the gutter drinking instantly. He always kicks off at my brew making because I always forget he drinks black coffee and end up putting his milk in. But at least the drinks are drinks.
Yeah, you get some bobbies that don't.
When they turn around and say, I'll just have a cup of hot water please,
With a slice of lemon.
that's just odd.
From the sergeant. Red Audi, allegedly racing a blue car. They went past him 10 minutes ago, 19 to 18 south.
Roger, we will keep an eye out.
Then hold me in on shoulder, mate.
Yeah,
A
man.
couple of minutes.
The sergeant has seen two vehicles that appear to be racing, but slowed down to go past him. He's further north, so we're just going to hold here and see if they go past us.
You know, what's next?
That's it. Got Hawkeyes over here. Gonna pace him.
78 miles an hour. Right up close to line. Tailgating that in lane 3, isn't he?
You can see he's desperate to get past. He's basically bullying that vehicle in lane 3 to move to lane 2.
We're now at 88 miles an hour.
Some would say it's fast, that.
It's drawing attention to himself.
It only takes one driver ignoring the rules of the road to create havoc on our highways. In Stockport, Greater Manchester Police are on the tail of a VW Golf that's refusing to stop. During a heart-stopping 3 a.m. pursuit, the driver risks dangerous overtakes, races through red lights, and with his foot down at 131 miles per hour, sets off a speed camera. Still refusing to turn himself in, he gives police the runaround.
Around the roundabout twice, stand by. Right down, considering about 30 miles an hour.
Eventually, the driver stops the car chase for a foot chase, but in the end, he couldn't outrun the cops. The driver had bought the car just hours before the pursuit and admitted to having no license and no insurance. He was sentenced to 12 months imprisonment, suspended for 18 months, fined £400 and received a 4-month curfew order.
You got him for 0.2, aren't you? 88.
88, yeah.
Ian and Matt are tracking a souped-up Audi S4 speeding down the M6.
He's moved to lane 2. Then over to lane 1. Undertakes the yellow Audi.
There's no need to go to lane 1 to overtake that.
Nah. So another undertake. It's all fun. Speeding's dangerous. Wouldn't better thinking about what happened.
It needs to stop him straight away.
Lights, camera, coffee machine. Yeah. This is gonna break the internet.
From toys to tech to homeware, this Christmas, there's more to Argos. Magnum Mini Almond. The Magnum classics you love, but mini. Magnum Mini always fits. We all deserve a little extra. The kind of extra you get when you sell your pre-loved clothes on Vinted. A little extra money you can spend on spoiling your not-so-little loved one. Or spoiling yourself, like a much-needed night out. Complete with a romantic serenade. Earn a little extra, be a little extra. Sell on Vinted with 0 fees.
Inside this room, all of my dreams become realities. Some of my realities become dreams.
I love it when I can dry my clothes outside, but the weather doesn't always cooperate. Very Outdoorable fabric softener makes our washing as fresh as if it's been dried outside, even when drying inside. That outdoor freshness, and still so soft, even next to sensitive skin. Very Outdoorable, very soft and fresh as if dried outside. Sorry. That's unique. Embarrassing. Oh, lie.
I'm heading back on New Year's Eve for a party. You should come.
Myself. Oh, take my number. You won.
This Black Friday, Plusnet is staying pink because we're always about great value, like full fibre, our latest and greatest collection from just $24.99 a month with no activation fee. That's a plus. Oh, and that's our router. What an entrance! Look at them go. Get it before the 13th of December. Search Plusnet Fibre now. Look at that shiny blue one.
If I hadn't have got taken in on the first meeting, things would have been completely different. Everything about him was all lies.
Devil in Disguise, The Murder of Ronald Platt, Wednesday at 10 on Channel 5 and My 5.
Play Ojo Live Casino sponsors late nights on Channel 5. Things are kicking off on Britain's highways and byways.
Go.
Tempers are rising.
What are you doing? What a... Yes.
Emotions are running high.
Whoa! Ow!
What are you doing? But as the red mist descends, the blue lights start flashing.
MH Mike Oscar 14. We're with that vehicle now. We'll do a follow me off at the services.
Ian and Matt are pulling over a dangerous driver who's been flooring it down the M6.
Happy?
Yeah, that's a job, mate. Got to follow me on now, half mile to Kiel Services.
You want to see it, aren't you?
Yeah.
Starbucks. If you can start as a log with just pulling into kill services now. We'll get them in, eh?
Get him in, huh?
Hello, sir, you okay? If you could just step out for us and bring your driving licence as you've got it. You just sit in the back there for us.
Right. You got your licence there? Marvellous.
Obviously spent a lot of money on it. It's a nice car, and I've never seen that before. Glitter in the other back. Sparkling. Obviously a bit of a Instagrammer. He's got his handle on the side.
Do you know why I've stopped you?
I'm not aware, no.
Okay. We've had a report from someone's concern with regards to the manner of your driving. Between 16 and here, where we are now at Kiel, we've paced it around about 88 miles an hour and also seen you undertake 2 vehicles.
I wasn't aware that actually undertook that.
For some reason, you moved from lane 3 to lane 1 to go past the yellow Audi, I think it was. The lane in front's clear.
Yeah, I know, but I wasn't intending to overtake, so I just moved over to the left and I stayed in the left-hand lane.
You still do
You're still in 80, and then you're
80,
you're undertaking that Audi in lane 1 there.
I thought I was at 75 or so I was about there. Sorry, I did apologise.
Yeah, but you're doing 80. So not only are you speeding, for some reason you undertook it when this was clear.
Initially, I was going to pull over on the hard shoulder because it was getting really warm. I was going to take the jumper off.
No, you shouldn't do that anyway.
Yeah, and I wasn't going to do it. I said to the map, have a look on the phone. I said, look on the map and see where the next service is. My intention was to stop at this services here, which I was going to stop at anyway. So this is why
you can't undertake down the near side like that. You'll be reported for consideration of question of prosecuting you for the offence of driving without due care and attention, all right? It is an offence for which an educational course could be offered.
I've never had
if we can get you on a course and give you some kind of input with regards to making you safer out there, then everyone's a winner.
We're going to Stoner Park.
What's that?
Supercar and classic, so.
Ah, right. Is it an S3, is it?
It's S4.
Do you find that you attract the worst out of people around you driving that car?
I do get a lot of people, and they say Audi drivers and etc. as well, so I always do get a few people who give me the finger and what have you. That's to be expected.
Oh, we get that all the time.
Yeah. All right. See you later. Good luck at your event. Pretty poor driving overall, really. I mean, his driving was quite aggressive, really. The undertaking.
He was trying to justify his bad driving. Unfortunately, the justifications were given. We're just digging a bigger hole. He said, I want to take the jumper off. I thought about going onto the hard shoulder to take it off. The hard shoulder is for emergencies only. So taking your jumper off is not an emergency.
You've got a screw holding that bit of the bumper on. You know, on the headlights loose. If that comes off on the road, yeah, dangerous. And driving it.
In Northwich, PC Mike is reading the last rites to a dilapidated van.
If you hit someone with sharp metal like that, it'll slice them open. I didn't know, you've got eyes. Yeah. You've got eyes. You know that's a shed. It's had an impact at some point, and they've done the best by holding it all together with a single screw. Not to get it either rectified, or possibly scrapped to be the kind of slim for it, I think. The eagle eyes wasn't in a good place, was it? Like that? We need to take that kind of thing off the road. Let's see what we can get now.
I've got told places for a white show. I've got the been involved in shoplifting. Building up like Thanks, man. Good.
Yeah, I'll see it. I'll make another one then. We've got a van that's coming up towards us, so we're making our way into location. Hopefully get this vehicle stopped if we can ever get there. I don't know why they can't see these lights at all. It's not reacting to them. Well, I mean, no reaction whatsoever. Numpty.
Usually wasn't that thing. I think expensive clothing. Have more prime army, me.
2 more patrols are on the hunt for the thieves, including PC Niaz.
I'll make towards 19.
Uniform 74, 19. It may be nothing, but we don't know till we get it stopped. So it's gonna come across this way.
19 now.
Hotel uniform 74. It's just come past me now. It's come off. It looks like it's gone onto the 556 spur. Manchester bound. Just stop behind some highway maintenance vehicle. It's quite heavy traffic at the moment. That's Richie in the silver beamer there.
Another unmarked patrol takes the lead.
How many do you think it is?
I'd say probably about 20, mate.
What's this? Get through traffic.
The unmarked police cars are forced to hit their blue lights and risk blowing their cover.
Trying to do it like covertly, and then you shoot the game out of them because they just don't know. Possible, mate. Yeah, possible. So that's got a visual now on this vehicle. We're trying to get all the other CPAC vehicles. There's one of ours.
Richie, I am car 3 behind Mike. So if he does want to play dodger, we can stop it and block it in.
The difficulty is, can't do anything in the off section. Can't really pin it against cones because it'll just burst through them, and then there might be road workers in that area.
Criminals caught red-handed don't always come quietly. North Yorkshire Police have pulled over a gang of thieves in a Ford Fiesta. But the driver makes a break for it with a marked cop car in hot pursuit. The fleeing vehicle reaches speeds in excess of 90 miles per hour before losing control on a sharp bend. The suspects fail to make a quick getaway and are arrested by police at the roadside. 3 men were convicted of offences including burglary and aggravated vehicle taking and were sentenced to up to 5 years in prison. 2 received driving bans of more than 2 years. Mike and Niaz are trying to catch up with a white van linked to a recent burglary. They've tailed the suspects to Manchester city centre, and it's rush hour.
He's making any tactics now if possible.
Problem that we've got now is we've got this member of the public in between us. So even if opportunity knocks, we're not going to be able to get through. He just won't budge out the second lane.
Might get that car out of the way.
I'm trying to, mate.
Mike's trying to get in front of this. He's got suited by it.
All 3 ducks in a row now, Richie, mate.
Stand by. Stand by.
Here you go. If you go to the front, I'll go to the near side, mate.
In 3, 2, 1.
Come on, Mike, it's a side. It's a side.
Turn your engine off now.
Yeah. Yeah, you remind me of butterfly doves. Waist tight with a body like dog. This is the day first close.
She a freak, she a dancer. She gon' pop it on camera. Third back if you dance.
Go ahead, break it down real low. Go ahead, break it down real low.
Google Pixel 8.
Think you're ready for Sky Broadband's Black Friday? Think again. It's not just big, it's bigger. This Black Friday, we're rolling out full fiber 100 at our lowest price on the UK's most reliable broadband technology. Get ready for broadband that blows you away. New Sky Broadband full fiber 100 at our lowest price of £28 a month with no upfront fees. Sky Broadband, built for entertainment.
Say hello to Chase, the digital bank that makes every day rewarding. What does that mean? Well, you get 1% cash back on your everyday debit card spending.
Like on this coffee.
Absolutely.
Why's my debit card got no numbers on it?
All your card details are stored in the Chase banking app, so no one else can see them.
Oh.
Without me speaking to a robot.
I'm really sorry. I can't believe it. Oh my God.
The Chase banking app, and you're through to a real person.
Oh,
sorry.
So who are you again?
Chase. We're a digital bank that's already trusted by millions of customers in the US.
How many millions?
Well, over 56 millions. Blimey. Say hello to rewarding banking, Chase.
When it comes to racing, control is the most important thing. The same goes for betting. So if you feel that your gambling is getting out of hand, you can set limits and rein it in with tools from Coral.
Delivery? You in?
I'm in. I'm in! It's spicy. Medium meal.
I need a Big Mac.
2 Big Macs, please! I'm in. 2 Big Macs, 6 of bits, extra ketchup, and a flurry nutty flavour. Thanks. Chicken McNuggets!
Delivery!
Double cheeseburger! I'm in!
There's nothing quite like a delivery. You in? Oh, I'm in.
Can a Lenore bed get any fresher?
No way.
Let's find out. They're trying the Lenore Dream Team.
Blimey, this is twice as fresh.
Way more. The Lenore Dream Team with 10 times the freshness ingredients. Lenore conditioner plus Lenore scent boosters gives an off-the-scale freshness.
Gotta try this out.
I feel good.
The Lenore Dream Team, 10 times the freshness ingredients.
Still here. Never leave it.
For generations, it's gripped the nation.
I was terrified.
Now, as we reveal the shocking secrets,
Got frostbite.
And I was choking.
get back behind the sofa.
He was half naked.
That's not appropriate.
Be amazed. Doctor Who, 60 years of secrets and scandals. Saturday at 8:30 on Channel 5 and iFrame.
Playojo Live Casino sponsors late nights on Channel 5.
Oh man. Oh
Is it Ram John Holder?
Oh
Eddie,
Oliver for you?
Do you really want to kill the goose that's laying the golden cup? Hungry?
Yeah, I can eat.
Yo, listen up, what's the boss? I'm a different mix to the two cross, that's why I'm gonna block. Hey. Yo, listen up, be firing. I got a little thing fresh thing to give up.
Look, listen, if your friend sent you...
Chill. Come in peace. I don't even know like that anyway. I just came to see if you're okay. I don't know. I mean, your man looked pissed last night.
The last time, that one, my man.
Hey, because that won't make it any sense. I mean, you're way too nice for him. Before you're banging judge on me. I'm about to come in here with some holy water or something. Try and free you.
Don't you have an off switch?
You gotta look for it. I'm sorry. Too much. Look. There. It's off. Right. So what now? I don't know if I know how to be off. But don't laugh at me. This is a whole new experience.
You're doing alright?
Yeah. You like what you see? I'm sorry. When I switched on automatic. Now it's off. Let me take you out. Look, don't answer now. Think about it. I like it. Maybe you like me too.
I mean, I'm sure you're a nice guy. It's just...
But you like him?
Yo,
Welcome.
you come around us?
Huh?
Oh, for bloody hell, crew. They was supposed to call you. He probably did, but obviously.
Man's busy still.
Safe though.
Gladiators.
Hey.
Yeah. Name's kind of dead, I can't lie.
Glad to see you.
Ain't seen him. They asked me to put it up, but I thought I'd let you see it first. Still looking for a summer job, right?
Yeah. You'll see.
Have you got free loops? Nah. Logic?
What's that?
The seminar. You interested in making music?
No, not really. Maybe though.
Yeah.
You know how to use this?
Yeah.
To make garage.
Ragga, jungle, that's all my thing. But I know a few basic principles. You're looking at about 135 BPM for garage. So that's your counter there. And these are your drums. Kick on 1 and 11. Snare on 5 and 13. Close that on 3, 7, 11, 15. Close that 1 and even 16. So 4, 8, 12, etc. But you can even go close that 2s or a shake on even 16s. Just have fun. Feel it. People you're making it for, know you're making it for them.
This is the one for the room.
Thank you.
Thank you. Whatever. I owe you. No, you owe cuz. Thank you.
See you tomorrow. Bye.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
For what?
Everything? No, wait. Acting like a dickhead.
Nah, from there. What else?
Disrespecting you. Talking to and about you like you're something.
Thing.
Oh.
When in fact, I'm.
The buffest.
I can't hear you.
The buffest, nicest, safest tech girl I've ever met. Did I say funniest too?
All right.
And smart and beautiful and smart. I am sorry. And according to the movies, proper stories involve chocolate. Wait.
Is that you, yeah? Vader?
Come somewhere over.
I can't. My boyfriend might see. I'm joking. I'm joking.
It was literally just. It was sunny 10 minutes ago.
I mean, it's still pretty. Oh, why are you bringing me up here if you're scared of heights?
I was too small to see over the edge when I was little. I didn't think it was this high up.
Come. You trust me?
Not more than I trust Gary. You come in. So, does this mean I'm forgiven?
Not yet.
What are you kids doing up here? Nothing. We. Genius. Oh shit! Flimsy! Well, go on. Oh, yeah?
Hey, listen. You should go.
I was at Nights last night. It was heavy.
Yeah?
Maybe we should go.
Hey, wait a minute, you.
Me?
Yeah, you. My ankle's bust, bro. I don't think I can do it. And you're not exactly athletic, are you? Let's just put it somewhere else then. No, trust me, this is perfect. It can't be one of them transmitter. It's on a DTI Raven thing. No, when they're flinging these cameras up.
You want to do us a favour?
I'm not sure about this.
It's fine. Don't worry.
Hey, Sims, pass the clip.
Nah, it's not for you. Hey, this is expensive, yeah? You fool, I don't want you taking it with you. You ready?
Yeah. Don't drop it.
Good.
If you can't find a power outlet, go to the line. I'll talk you through tapping the main supply.
Okay, I think I see it. Done. What's that? Guys, there's a lift coming.
Shit! Hurry up! I forgot to lock top the lift. Come on!
Money. I'm gonna kill you.
I knew you liked me.
Ready for that?
No, you're good. Me and the boys are starting the crew. I was wondering, maybe we could be on rinse.
Come on, bro, take the money.
You're back on the air because of him, right?
Just one shot. That's all I'm asking for. If we're shit, then
But they won't be.
we won't be.
But obviously, you're not getting on the station just like that, do you know what I mean? That'd be silly. But you get me a demo, I'll give it a listen. And if it's good, yeah, then we'll talk again.
Thank you. Thank you. Name's Gladiator, family. Like Romans, because Roman Road. Thank you.
I'm still mad at you. And you best not be shit as well, alright? It's alright. Come. Come.
Oh my days, why are you sneaking around like that? What's wrong with you? Genius said he will listen to a demo.
Our demo. Gladiator's gonna be on rinse. What are you talking about? Maybe. If we're good. We have to be good. If we win Michael Manor, have enough money to make a sick demo. Got one shot. Luck for the decks. You speak to Gaia. I'm definitely gonna make this.
Am I the only one who thinks this is mad?
Sorry, I thought I felt a raindrop. It was just you raining on parade again.
No.
It's fine.
No problem.
Come on, Vince. It's the opportunity of a lifetime. If it flops, so what? What's less than nothing? So, Operation Rinse commences tonight?
I'll ask cousin, he's got to connect balls.
That's cooked. Do you want to come home?
I'm at school, I'll wait for you, Monday.
I told you. I know. I'm not saying things have to be blessed. I had everything you said this morning, trust me. But, you know, literally anyone else. It's you, me, Bio, and Bish. That's it. We ain't got no more friends.
Everything.
Who? Seriously, half of our friends are in this room.
It's an exclusive group. What can I say?
But we need to include some talent. Come on, man. It's Rinse.
Anything else you can spend?
I don't. I know none of us can.
Fine.
Yes. Gonna wash his shirts and drop them right. I'll ask him then.
Why you not left yet? You've been left for school. Hurry up, let's go.
It's Saturday. This is summer holidays. Did you go out in your night dress? Why don't you take a nap? You must be tired.
You seen cuz?
What's that?
Your dad got rid of most of it, but the money's to save his fee.
Why is he throwing away our stuff?
think he's scared of his own grief.
Why does he get to decide?
Get the rest of it ready.
Someone always you were flag in the
Stop listening
wind.
to me for a second. Stop. Not now, the memorial's tomorrow. Just give us some time.
Bayo! So this is the son we've raised? Drinking and smoking? And what are all these witches and wizards and warlocks doing in my house? You went through my room. Do you pay one bill in this house? Which room is your own here? It's just a comic club. Didn't I tell you that Jamo boy will lead him straight to hell?
Hey, Farabalẹ̀ now. Nobody's going to hell in this place.
Apart from church and that summer school, you're not to leave this house, okay? Mom! Dad! How long? Until pigs fly.
Oh, yeah. Good job.
Sounding good, man. Try reversing those chords, Dad.
Sorry, I thought.
Dang. You gone big. Look, I've been meaning to call you.
Can't let me days. I was just dropping them back. Man's washed them.
So you on high. That's good, man. Yeah, that's really good. I'm glad.
Sorry, I should go. I didn't know
invite
you.
you in, but
It's fine.
it's just it's still a mess.
I just came to drop the bag.
You know what? Forget that. You should come in here. Come in and wait for Kai. Come get a drink.
I should probably go.
The kettle's boiling. I always overfill it for one cup. How about something to eat? You still pass it to a fish finger sandwich?
Guess what? I got a meeting with Darren, the station manager. I'm gonna see them tomorrow.
I didn't leave the memory card in the camera. I took it out.
Huh?
I found the pictures from last night. I retraced my steps. I definitely took the memory card out.
Obviously, you didn't. Look, I made you a hot chocolate. Do you want it or not?
Why are you in trouble too?
What?
There was a picture of you in there.
Well, maybe you shouldn't see it. Did you? What exactly are you accusing me of? So much of me trying to be nice. Here.
My name's Smiley Culture. What do you think you're
What do you know about fast jamming? Smiley Culture. You made it cool to sound like us. All these drum and bass, two-step, dubstep, even garage MCs got their vocal flavour from him. Before Smiley, everybody sounded like they were from the Bronx. Bradford or something. London Posse too, can't forget them. Kings of UK rap. First time I ever heard British accents over rap. I know this one. Turn it up. You're a natural.
Huh? Bro, I got so much to teach you, man. Acid house and reggae gave birth to jungle. Yeah? This was the sound of places like this in the 90s, boy. You start to write tunes, man. Let me see what I got for you.
Just for telling your shirt.
Let me go get it. Yeah, man, they were the first records ever mixed.
I didn't know he was going to be here. You said you had a free heart. You ran into bio.
I couldn't find them, but look. Here, here's these.
Nah.
What do you mean nah? Look, you're gifted, yeah? But you have to practice, innit? Nothing good comes without the hard work. That's what I keep telling him, but you know what he's like.
I can't say that. Thank you, though.
You need Dex. Don't worry about him. He's not even interested in all this. Come on, take it.
I should probably. You heard him. Take it. Oh, it's cool. No, take it. Bro, I said it's cool. Don't be fucking disrespectful. Take the fucking Dex.
Yo, Kai, what's wrong with you? Kai! You should behave, yeah?
I said, ran into bio. So they leave me out of the crew, yeah. Rehearsals and went there. That's why I came, though, to ask if you wanted to join your crew. Well, night, but you said you came to drop the shirts. So which one is it? What? It's cool. You man do your thing. I ain't really on it. I thought last night we said, no, I said, music is my thing. I like music. You wanted to be a footballer. I wanted to do music. That's always my dad. I've grown up on this music thing. In primary, you didn't even know who Genius was. I put you on. First radio you ever had, that was mine that my dad dashed you. So every time I turn my back, everything I got, everything that's mine, you want. So go on. Take it. Take it. Do that one more time. What are you gonna do? Awesome. Awesome. What's funny? Don't laugh. Don't tell me what to do. So do something. I don't know what you're trying to do right now, but I acknowledge my dad ain't yours. You know that, right? If you're so desperate for a dad, go ask your mum. Make sure she got the right one this time, bro. No, I used to feel sorry. Nah, I pitied you. I could see how bad you needed the attention, so I let you have it. Let me. Yes, let you. You still don't see it, do you? I haven't taken anything from you. You chase everything away. You're the reason no one want to be around you. Nobody wants you, bro. Your dad, whoever he is, he clearly don't want you. Your mum only stuck around when it was convenient. If she ain't getting lashed by someone in the same postcode as you, you never see her.
Yo, boy! You see what you done?
And he chose
What's wrong with you?
He chose me! Get out of your thick head!
DJ Target and Young Philly are among the celebs helping Bradhead fill in the blankety blanks. Next up here on BBC One.
Welcome home. One of your lads has been encroaching on our dealers. I can't have that in.
Promise me that it will kill them. Okay.
Have you any idea what's on that now?
You and your whole inbred family. You're all done. You're all dead.
Kid, press red for all episodes on BBC iPlayer.
This should go sign in prison. I love you a lot. If you loved us, you wouldn't be in jail. What am I going to do? Will you seek revenge, Abby? You really expect me to answer?
Time. Press red for all episodes on BBC iPlayer.
With public trust in the Met Police at a record low.
You really think that this is an overkill? There's 10 of you here. One 14-year-old.
Join the officers on the front line as they continue to combat the most serious crimes in the capital.
There he is, there.
It's been described by the pathologist as one of the most vicious attacks he's ever seen.
They are a serious risk. You've got predator out there and it could escalate.
The Met. Watch on BBC iPlayer. This is a special message for everyone who supported BBC Children in Need this year. Together, we raised an incredible amount that will make a huge difference to kids all over them. And there's still time to donate. You can go to bbc.co.uk/Pudsey. Thank you so much.
We need a story.
I've got a story. I want to find a bottle of drugs.
I know someone who will give us a lot of money for this. You're talking you up, man, shouldn't you?
So we're never doing it.
Stole the boatload of cocaine. Now these people are coming after us and they're going to kill us.
So to tell you the truth.
We didn't have a ton of cocaine. Massive gunfight.
Book story. Watch on BBC iPlayer.
Come on then, whose wavelength are you on? Putting your intuition to the test now as we fill in those blankety blanks.
Appearing tonight on Blankety Blank is Oti Mabusi, DJ Target, Young Philly, Sue Perkins, Eamon Holmes, and Josie Gibson. Please welcome your host. It's me, Bradley Walsh. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Hello and welcome to Blankety Blank, the show where our celebrity panel have to work out what's gone missing, apart from their dignity, of course. Let's meet the gang. Hello, celebrities. Oh, it's lovely to have you on the show. Now, I've got to ask, have you worked together? Go, Philip.
Well, interesting fact, she was my manager at Soccer Aid and I happened to score that year. So.
That's right.
Yeah.
And how did I rate as a manager?
They did all right.
Show's got off to a good start. Okay.
I'm a Philly.
Yeah.
Obviously, Philly does his music thing as well as being a
yeah.
worldwide superstar YouTube.
Yeah,
as well.
YouTube, yeah. How many followers you got at the moment, Philly?
On what?
On YouTube. Oh, there you go.
About 1.5 million.
Nice. That's good. Yeah. Oti, did you do Masked Dancer?
Yeah. Why are you looking at me like
No,
I did something wrong? I'm sorry.
No, I love the Masked Dancer.
Thank you.
I love it. I really like it. I don't know why I like it, but I do.
You get to put on a big bee's head and bogle. I mean,
You were a masked singer.
Yeah, I was a flatulent dragon, and I butchered Adele. I mean, I just butchered
No,
Adele.
you didn't. It was great. I've known Eamon since we were 5. Eamon was a cub reporter in Belfast.
Yeah.
I must have been 35 years. I don't know how long ago that was.
Yeah, because we're only 40. That's right.
Yeah. They asked me to do a couple of strands for GMTV. Was it back in the day?
It was back in the day.
And I had to go. And you met, and you were so lovely to me.
I know I've changed.
You really.
I've worked with Josie.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Josie on This Morning, and what a dream she was.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you know
right.
what? I went on this morning, it was 4.5 years ago, and even messaged me after and said, there's something about you. So I wouldn't be sat here today without this man here. Like,
That's a lovely thing. I think I was like 24, 25, and he was the same with me. He didn't actually say that. He went, get out of my way. Come on, round of applause, that celebrities. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much.
Let's go on to that first pair of blankety blankers. Let's go. There we go. Lovely to see you, James. Lovely to see you, Tracy. Welcome to Blankety Blank. Tracy, what do you do? Where are you from?
I am from Bedfordshire and I own a ladies' fashion boutique.
Okay. Whereabouts in Bedfordshire are you? Ant Hill?
No.
Luton? Luton?
No.
Bedford?
No, Biggleswade.
Oh, there
that was my next port of call.
So, Tracy, if you wanted to win a prize, any prize you got on Blankety Blank, what would it be?
A blankety blank checkbook and pen.
Tracy, do you know what the street though? Not really. Not in Biggleswade, the tide don't come in that hard, does it? So, give Tracy a round of applause. All right. And say hello to James. Welcome to the show, James. Tell us a bit about yourself. Where are you from?
I'm from Devon and I'm a truck driver.
Right, let's move on. Where do we go with that? Do you have any hobbies, James?
I go home and
come on. Way to go. I think that's a necessity, not a hobby. When you get home, you walk in and think, oh, do you know what? I'm home, everyone. I think I'm going to do my hobby. What would that hobby be, James?
I'm busy being a dad and I like to put my feet up and watch EastEnders.
Nothing like that. Right, well, I wish you both luck. Give them a round of applause, everyone. All you got to do is match the missing blank with our celebrities, right? The one of the most matching goes through to our super, and the top prize, you're going to love this. It's a super fishing set. Including a fishing rod, that's handy, isn't it? Yeah. Waders, an umbrella, fishing chair.
Whoa.
Sell it! And not only that,
Believe it!
not only that, we're throwing in a castable fish finder plus smartphone. Unbelievable. Do you fish, James?
No, I don't actually.
I think it was going to be high on your priorities, quite frankly. Okay, here we go. Tracy, choose between A or B, remembering, of course, some statements are more tricky than the others. B is, thank you very much indeed. All right, first up, DJ Target is teaching me how to mix. I asked him what I should call myself. He suggested DJ Blank. DJ Target is teaching me how to mix. I asked him what I should call myself. He suggested DJ Blank. Right, that's it. So you've got the idea, Tracy? DJ Blank. What would he say was a good name for me if I was to be a DJ? Don't forget, light up your lights when you are ready. Tracy, DJ Target up there is teaching me how to mix. I said, Target. I said, what should I call myself? He suggested DJ. You've got to write. You've got to. I'm hosting the show. That's my job. No, they've already done theirs. We're waiting for you. Here we go. Okay. So, DJ Target over there teaching me how to mix. I asked him, what should I call myself? I said, he suggested DJ Blank, he said. DJ Blank.
DJ.
You've got to write it down, Tracy. I needed a DJ.
I don't know about DJs. That's the trouble.
You haven't. It's about me. What do you know about me? Just say something about me. Me, Bratz, DJ. He suggested DJ Brad. He suggested DJ
Big Brad.
DJ Big Brad. It's a yes. Yes. Okay, DJ Target. What do you say, DJ?
Brothers.
Yes, it's a yes. Philly, DJ Brad. No, can't have that. Okay, Perky, what you got? DJ, come on. Here we go.
DJ, brother lads.
I get it. It's a yes, 3-0. Okay, Eamon Holmes.
Well, I come up with the wrong end of you.
DJ Walshy. Yeah. Josie, here we go.
I've put Radders.
Radders. Oh, yes, it's a yes. All right, it is. DJ Radders. Well done. Very good. All right, James, 4 to draw. Don't forget to write it down.
Yeah.
You know what, James? I love to dance. Once I hear a beat, I just can't stop grooving. When Oti Mabuse saw my moves, she said she'd never seen someone look so blank. Okay. I love to dance. Once I hear a beat, I just can't stop grooving. Well, Oti, when you saw my moves, you said you'd never seen someone look so blank, didn't you? That's right. So when she saw my moves, she's never seen someone look so blank. Okay. Lights on, please, celebrities, if you will. Perky, light on. Thank you, mate. I love to dance. Once I hear the beat, I just can't stop grooving, you know, James. When Oti Mabuse saw my moves, she said she'd never seen someone look so blank.
Groovy.
Groovy! I think that's a tricky one because grooving is in the statement. So here we go. Oti, when you saw my moves, you said you'd never seen someone look so
poised.
Poised! Wow, what a lovely word. Target, what do you put?
I've gone for stiff.
Philip, you said you'd never seen someone look so
Sorry, brother.
stiff. Say it again. Right, so she said she'd never seen someone look so.
I've seen it, baby. It's actually in gastric distress.
Okay, Eamon, rescue me, please.
I didn't like groovy, but I sort of didn't mean it as bad as that. But
That's a major burn, Brad.
Well, yeah,
You're going to need some sweet ointment.
I know. Okay, Josie.
Well, pick me a super think alike because I put ill.
oh, no thanks for James here, man.
4-0. You can pull it back, James. You really can. A or B?
A.
A. Okay. All right.
James,
Now
you remember there's a fishing set you're playing for here.
I know, I really want it.
Let's have some passion. Come on.
Have you heard about the paranoid greengrocer? He's so scared of being burgled, he sleeps with a blank under his pillow. Have you heard about the paranoid greengrocer, James? So scared of being burgled, he sleeps with a blank under his pillow. What could that be? Lights on. Don't forget to put your lights on, everyone.
Oh, yeah.
Oti, put your lights on, Zach. Here we go. Have you heard about the paranoid greengrocer? You heard about him? Yeah. Well, he's so scared of being burgled, James, he sleeps with a blank under his pillow.
A Welsh teddy.
A what?
A Welsh teddy.
Yeah.
Because we've all written that. Definitely.
Teddy of you.
A teddy of me.
Yeah.
Got it. That's a lovely thing.
He's a greengrocer, mate. There were some clues there that we used to try and anchor ourselves.
We do. I'll tell you what. Let's see if we can get 4 in a row and draw.
Yeah.
Hey, Oti Mabuse. Have you heard about the paranoid greengrocer? Joe, he's so scared of being burgled, he sleeps with a blank under his pillow.
A carrot.
A carrot. Exactly. Target.
An aubergine.
Yeah, aubergine, of course. Okay, Philly.
I thought of a teddy as well.
Oh, yeah, under his pillow. Sleeps with him under his pillow. I get it. Yeah,
That's
I
what
get
I'm
it. I
saying.
get it. That's a 1. That's got to be a 1. You've got to score that. Who knew? Who knew? Okay, Perky, ball steady. Ball steady. No. Eamon.
I would rather whack someone with a cucumber than a teddy.
Yeah, cucumber. Absolutely. Okay, Tracy.
Well, weirdly, I put a cucumber as well because I reckon I could probably wallop someone with that.
Yeah, I bet you could. Right, there you go. But okay, James, you know what? You're going to do what you've always wanted to do. Your favourite hobby, you're going home. Right, Tracy, guess what? You're through to the super match. Come and join me. Give it up for Tracy, everyone. There you go. Same now for me right there. Thank you very much. Lovely. Welcome. Super much it is. James, you've been an absolute joy. And you're going home with a blankety blank checkbook and pen. Thanks very much. Thanks a lot. Blankety blank. Cheers, James. Good luck. Welcome, Tracy. Congratulations. The super match it is. Now, we ask members of the public to fill in a missing blank. If you get within the 3 top most popular answers, you will win a prize. Take a look at this. For the third most popular answer, you will win 500 quid. And for the second most popular answer, you will win 750 quid. And the top answer wins you this super fishing set, including a telescopic fishing rod, waders, umbrella, fishing chair, castable fish finder, plus the top of the range smartphone to connect it to. What about that? Okay, now then, you can play alongside any 3 of our celebrities, and what they'll do, they'll help you out by making a suggestion of what the missing blank might be. And if you don't want to take their suggestions, you can have one of your own. Okay, let's reveal the super match. It is Disco Blank. Oh. Right, now then, Tracy, who do you want to help you?
Sue.
Yep, Sue, disco dancing. Very good, disco dancing. Who else?
OT.
OT, disco.
Disco ball.
Disco ball, disco dancing, disco ball. All right, one more. Who would you like it to be?
Eamon.
Eamon.
But I'll go with the title of the song, Disco Inferno.
Yeah. Disco Inferno. Disco dancing, disco ball, disco Inferno. Or you can choose one of your own.
Disco dancing.
Disco dancing. That was you, Perky, right?
Yeah, but, unless it's wrong, in which case...
No.
Oh,
Okay, okay, here we go. The third most popular answer for 500 quid is disco dancing. 500 pounds. That's all right. That's good. Second most popular answer, 750 quid is disco fever. Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, wow.
Okay, you've got 500 quid. No worries about that. You can't win the fishing kit. You're not really bothered, are you?
Not really.
No. The most popular answer is disco. Oh, of course it is. You now go through to the head-to-head, but you have £500. Tracy, we'll see you later on in the show. Give it up for Tracy, everyone. Please, let's bring on our next pair of blankety blankers. Come on, everyone, let's go. Gary, welcome. Have you ever seen the show before? Because we've had a couple of people that don't actually know what's happening. Don't we, Tracy? Say a bit about yourself. Where you from? What do you do?
I'm from South London, and I'm a part-time makeup artist and student.
All right. What hobbies do you have?
I can't lie, I like pottery. I'm not going to lie. I like getting my hands messy.
If you were to win a prize on blankety blank, what would you like it to be?
I'm a bit indecisive. When I came in here, I thought I wanted garden furniture, but now I want a cat. But then I also want like a cat.
We stopped giving away live animals in 1914. I can recommend some very good rescue charities. Well, if you weren't to win a cat, maybe, or some other animal, what would you like it to be?
Another animal?
No, or any other animal. If you weren't to win a cat, I don't mean to say name another animal. I don't mean that. Imagine a world without cats. Yes. Imagine this. A pun?
I just love cats.
I just say, the answer to everything now, just put cats for everything. Okay, well, give Harry a round of applause then, everybody, and welcome to the show. Okay, Gary, tell us a bit about yourself, what you do.
So, nice to meet you. My name is Gary, I'm from Glasgow, and I work in the banking trying to prevent online frauds.
Right, yeah, indeed, online project. Any hobbies when you're not working? Anything you like to do?
Well, I don't like to exercise or sports, so drinking food that's involved, I'm there, maybe like a bottomless lunch with your mum and your pals.
If you were to win a prize on blankety blank, what would you like it to be?
You know what I love? An Alexa that understands the Scottish accent. The other thing
Well, I wish you luck. I really, really, really do. Give them both a round of applause, everyone. There you go. Welcome. Now, don't forget, once you get through this round, you go on to play the Super Match, where you play for an amazing prize. A home cinema featuring a 4K projector, beanbag chair, soundbar, popcorn machine, and an even bigger prize to come at the end of the show. What about that? Coles. Ready? Let's play blankety blank. Harry, what would you like? A or B? B. B. All right, here you go. B it is. I'm not saying my agent is losing their touch, but last week I was booked to cut the ribbon at the opening of my local blank. I'm not saying my agent is losing their touch, but last week I was booked to cut the ribbon at the opening of my local blank. Tricky, right?
Yeah, I should have gone with A.
Yeah, you should have gone grey, yeah, but it's too late for that. But don't worry about it, just write anything that comes into your head. Okay, lights on, please, everyone. Lights on. I'm not saying I reached that my agent's losing their touch, but last week I was booked to cut the ribbon at the opening of my local But yes, why not? I think it's good. Yes, cuts the ribbon up, my God, very good.
Really, you're supposed to be thinking like a cat, though, remember?
Oh, what do you think?
Really thinking like a cat? That's it.
Yeah, we're not very cat-based,
Okay, the next one.
Yeah.
OT, last week I was booked to cut the ribbon at my opening of my local
Acid butcher.
Oh, bad luck. Target.
I've gone for Pet Shop.
Oh, yeah, Pet Shop.
There.
Gotcha, understood. Philly.
I've also gone for Pet Shop.
Pet Shop, yeah, understood.
Mine's.
Okay.
Well, I listened to likes and dislikes. I was catering. I don't go open a catering.
Catering, yeah. Public toilet. Okay, Josie, I was booked to cut the ribbon at the opening of my local
park toilet.
Oh, well, you know, with toilets, I get it, but I liked Barbara. I liked it. I thought it was good. It was good. Okay, Gary, are you ready? Here's your statement. Sue Perkins. What? Loves making jam and likes to get fruity with the flavours. They taste so good, you'll even spread them on your... Wow.
You said you wouldn't say.
You promised me you wouldn't say. Sue Perkins loves making jam and likes to get fruity with the flavours. They taste so good. You'll even spread them on your blanks, Gary.
You wait till I show you where I spread it.
Yeah. Lights on, everyone, please. Sue Perkins, you know, loves making jam and likes to get fruity with the flavours. They taste so good, Gary. You'll even spread them on your... What? On your lips.
Yeah.
There you go. Lips. Okay, we're looking at the lips. Oti Mabusi, they taste so good you'll even spread them on your... Cakes. Okay. Target.
Loads of things was rushing through my mind, but this came out of the pen first. Wife.
What flavour was that, Perky? Plum?
Never spread your plum on your wife. It's always like...
Sounds crazy.
Okay, Philly, they taste so good, I bet you spread them on your...
Body.
Yeah, buddy. Okay, not bad. Well, it's your jam, so you'll know.
Come on, it was there for the tape.
Fingers. Josie.
Roast.
You roast what? Sunday roast.
Yeah, because I thought you'd never spread jam on that, but if you
But you wouldn't spread it on that.
Yeah, but it didn't taste so good.
Do you know what? I'm astounded. It's 0-0. Okay, Gary, you go first this time. A or B? Okay. The team fitting my new kitchen are definitely cowboy builders. I can tell because they all wear blank. Oh, yes. The team fitting my new kitchen are definitely cowboy builders. I can tell because they all wear blank. That's that. You've got all this. They've got this. Come on. Yes. Lights on, please, everybody. Target. Philly. There you are. Team fitting my new kitchen, Gary, are definitely cowboy builders. I can tell because they all wear...
Cowboy boots.
Cowboy boots. Well, it's going to be one October. Yeah. Now then, the team fitting my new kitchen are definitely cowboy builders. I can tell because they all wear OT. Cowboy Yes, very good. Target, what you got?
Cowboy hats.
Hats, yes. Hats, because I've got the hats or boots. Philly? Boots. Boots, yes. All right. Josie Gibson.
I put a gun sling because it's a cowboy.
No, that's all right. There's nothing wrong with that. That's all right. That's all right. Okay, Eamon Holmes. Stetsons. Okay, Perky, what have you put?
The old hats up.
Stetsons. Bad luck. Okay, but that's all right. That's good. You've ended up with 2. Yeah. Guess what, Arish? Here we go. My wife said she wanted to go somewhere properly surprising for a holiday this year, but she nearly left me when I booked her 6 nights in a blank. My wife said she wanted to go somewhere properly surprising for a holiday this year, but she nearly left me when I booked her 6 nights in a blank. Lights on then, please. Target, light up. Light it up. Arish, here you go. My wife said she wanted to go somewhere properly surprising for a holiday this year, but she nearly left me when I booked her 6 nights in a
Pet home.
a pet home. Pet home. 100%. 6 out of 6, straight away. Hey, gang, she nearly left me when I booked her 6 nights in a OT.
Fitness boot camp.
A fitness boot camp. All right, target.
I've gone for tree house, but I put for cats in brackets just in case.
All right, tree house for
Still a
cats.
pet home.
Bad luck. Not merely a pet home, it's a tree house, not for cats. Philly, what have you put?
I've really I put down hostel. I didn't know what to put. A pet hostel.
Well,
A pet hostel.
No. So what have you put?
I thought the most surprising place would be a Portaloo, so I put that.
Eamon?
Now, before you press that blooper button, think on this.
Cattery. Oh, I rests with you, Josie. Come on.
Shepherdtown.
Gary, you threw to the super match. Come on, I hope you don't get up and Gary anyway. Well done, pretty well done. I was sorry to lose you. However, you go away with a blankety blank checkbook and pen. Hurries, everybody!
Go on.
Right, you're in the super match. Hurrah!
Yay!
Yes. Now then, but we ask members of the public to fill in the missing blank of a 2-word phrase.
Right.
If you get one of the 3 top answers, you win a prize, and here it is. Take a look at this. Guess the 3rd most popular answer. You will win 500 quid. Second top answer gets you 750 quid. And the top answer wins you a 4K cinema projector, soundbar, mega beanbag, footrest, slushy maker, plus popcorn machine. Right, now then, well, you can ask 3 members of our celebrity panel, of course, to help you. You can take their answers, and if you don't want to take their suggestions, you can have one of you. Should we reveal the super match? Let's reveal the super match, why don't we? Super match, please. Grand blank.
Oh.
Now, I think that's going to be tricky. What do you think? What celebrities would you like to help you, Gary?
Right. Target.
Target. Granddad.
Nice.
Right, okay, next one. Who do you think?
Right, Eamon.
Eamon.
Grand National.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Who else?
Oh, there's been some good answers for Josie.
Josie.
Baby grand opening.
Yes,
Nice.
grand opening is great, yeah. So we have Granddad, Grand National Grand Opening. Now then, you can have one of those or choose one of your own. What would you like to do?
I was thinking Grand National, so I'll go
You
with
would go with Eamon, Grand National. Right, here we go for 500 quid. Let's see, the 3rd most popular answer is Grand Piano.
Ooh.
Who'd have thought? Second most popular answer for 750 quid, Grand Prix.
Oh, I forgot about the old Grand Prix.
Top answer is Grand. Come on, National. Yes! Home cinema kits, yours, 4K. Oh, everything that goes with it, the popcorn slushy, the beanbag, the whole bit. Congratulations, well done. More importantly, you are now in the head-to-head against Tracy. You ready for this?
Ready.
Let's bring back Tracy. Come on. Welcome back, Tracy. I love this part of the show. This is the head-to-head. I'm going to give you both the same two-word phrase. All you've got to do is fill in the blank. This time I want you to write it down. Keep it yourself. Don't show it. I'm going to ask the celebrity panel the same two-word phrase. All right, the first person to match an answer with the celebrity panel goes through to our grand final to win the chance of a massive blankety blank prize. Listen to this, everyone. For our star prize tonight, you could be winning an interactive home fitness mirror that opens up to reveal a workout equipment inside it, plus 1 year of online fitness classes. Is that even a prize?
Who sold that to you, Brad?
I
Did
don't
you
know.
see it in the flesh or was it an online purchase?
seen
No,
nothing.
they
We-
do
we
the,
saw
they
it
do the
in the
workout on the mirror.
Yeah, it's really
It's
good.
really good.
And someone will come up like a PT and then you just copy.
What, you
that.
mean like a hologram?
Yeah.
prize?
Yeah, that's what.
Wow.
Because if it's me in the mirror, let me tell you, the sight of myself isn't motivational.
Right, could be a few of this. Here we go. Chocolate blank. Don't forget, just write it down, Tracy. Just write it down, Gary. Don't show each other. Chocolate blank. And don't forget, put your lights on for me. Thank you, celebrity panel. Oti Mabusi, chocolate.
Pudding.
Oh, I see. I thought that was a good one. Target, chocolate.
Fountain.
Oh, I love a chocolate fountain.
Oh, me too.
Philly.
Brownies.
No. Oh, here this is good. It's getting down to it now. Sue Perkins, chocolate.
Other biscuits are available.
Chocolate hobnobs. Eamon Holmes, chocolate. Yes, of course. So, chocolate.
Cake.
It is chocolate cake. Tracy, well played. Okay, Tracy, you're in the final. Come and join me. Come on, here you go. Get up, Tracy, everybody. What did you put, Gary?
I put a chocolate bar.
Chocolate bar, of course, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Gary, thank you so much for coming along playing Blankety Blank. You still got away with, by the way, the cinema set you won earlier, and of course, a Blankety Blank checkbook and pen. That's Gary, everybody. Tracy, you've made it. You've now ended up in the final. Extraordinary, isn't it? This is how it works. You are going to pick one and one only celebrity from our panel. Then I'm going to ask you the same question, all right? And if your answer matches theirs, you're going home with the interactive home fitness mirror. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's have some moody lighting, please. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Choose a slip. Who would you like to play alongside?
Okay.
OT. Right, OT, pressure's on. It's a two-word phrase. The second part is missing. It's the blank. All right?
Yeah.
Don't tell me. Just think of it. Keep it in your head. And what I'll do, blank. Letter blank. All right? Write it down for me, please. OT, just keep it there. All right? You keep it in your head for me. All right, here we go. You ready, OT?
Yeah.
Here we go. All right, Tracy. Letter box. Box. Letter box. OT. Letter. Yes! The interactive home fitness. All the business. And you online fitness courses as well. And the rest of it. Plus 500. Please give it up. OT Mabusi, everybody. DJ Target. Young Philly. Sue Perkins. Eamon Holmes. And Josie Gibson. All of us here for me and Tracy. See you next time on Blankety Blank. Good night.
A true test of brains and brawn. Only one can be left standing. We've reached the halfway point this week. Press red for all episodes so far of Survivor. wants to be the greatest man in Rome.
He's so smart. He just knows how to use his opportunities.
It's a disgrace in every single way. He's immoral, he's irreligious, and he's a tyrant.
Julius Caesar is the most dangerous kind of demagogue.
Relive the greatest rise and fall in all of history. Julius Caesar, The Making of a Dictator, starts next Monday at 9 on BBC Two and iPlayer.
Got some intel for you. You're not going to like it. That's it.
Why would they do that?
The incredible true story of our greatest writer.
He didn't finish school. Leaving his wife and children must have been painful.
He's talking about the dilemmas you face.
Shakespeare wanted to take risks. The stakes were incredibly high.
His understanding of everything, love, anger, who's ever done it better?
Shakespeare, Rise of a Genius. Watch on BBC iPlayer.
It's almost time to hand you over to our news team here on BBC One. But first, a quick look at the weather for the week ahead with Elizabeth Rizzini.
Hello there, let's take a look at the weather for the week ahead. Now, Monday was a rather mixed picture of weather with stormy seas across the south coast of England and Wales through the morning from weather fronts sinking southwards, plenty of clouds, but also some brighter skies, some sunshine such as here in Herefordshire. And of course, we were still in that mild feeling air. But the big difference through this week is that by the end of the week, it will be turning a lot colder with a return to nighttime frosts as well. And there will be some frosty conditions too on Tuesday morning. That's because high pressure will be extending in from the west, Northern Ireland and Scotland. So in the sheltered glens of Scotland, there'll probably be an air frost to start off Tuesday morning. Also some mist and fog patches here that will be slow to lift and clear. Whereas further south for England and Wales, it's a cloudy, mild start to the day. And there'll be some outbreaks of rain around as well, particularly for East Anglia, parts of Kent. The showers clearing away from the southwest and Pembrokeshire. Some sunshine towards the north, some sunshine also emerging further south as the afternoon wears on. But if we look towards the far north of Scotland, it will turn cloudier. Outbreaks of rain across the Highlands. Temperatures across the board the most lower than on Monday. So starting to feel colder, a chilly northerly wind, but turning milder with that rain across the far north of Scotland. And that's because there's a warm front moving through, introducing milder feeling conditions. And that will be sweeping across Scotland, just pushing further southwards and eastwards as we head through the day on Wednesday. So in that warm sector, we're expecting, again, some really quite mild feeling air and also some rather windy conditions, gales across parts of Scotland, perhaps the heavy rain gradually transferring further eastwards. Brisk winds too, coming in from the west and further south. Here it should be largely dry for England, Wales, and probably for Northern Ireland. Some brighter spells here and there at times as well. But on Thursday, hot on the heels of that warm front comes a cold front. It will be sinking southwards, introducing much chillier feeling air, and that's where we're getting cold air from the north. We're drawing more of a northerly wind. There'll be some wintry showers across Scotland, even possibly to lower levels, but particularly, of course, across the higher ground, with that colder air gradually pushing further southwards as we head throughout the day. So Northern Ireland coming into that colder feeling air by the time we get to the end of the afternoon. Temperatures, of course, milder in the south, 12 or 13 degrees Celsius here, and dropping off further north. Now, by the time we get to Friday, the colder air is across the whole of the UK with a cold front now across Europe. There'll be quite a brisk northerly wind blowing, northwesterly for some spots, and we're likely to see some showers for North Sea facing coast. Again, some of those showers could have a bit of a wintry flavour to them. There'll be some wintry showers maybe just driving into the north of Scotland too, but feeling a lot colder. These temperatures are probably a little optimistic. I think for most they won't get into double figures. So a much chillier feeling day on Friday. Now, high pressure is building in as we head through Friday and into the weekend. Lighter winds as we head through Saturday. So widespread sharp frost perhaps for many on Saturday night into Sunday. Sunday still looking largely dry with perhaps a little bit of rain out towards the southwest. And it looks very likely that the high pressure will extend into the start of next week. So staying dry, still feeling cold, especially by night. But some models want to bring some showers into the north and the west in particular. But at the moment, this is the thinking, still some uncertainty, staying cold into the start of next week. Bye-bye for now.
I don't believe in destiny, but if destiny exists, it is heading for Domino.
I don't know if I can save your life this time.
New Doctor Who starts Saturday at 6:30 on BBC One and iPlayer.
Right, we need a story.
I've got a story. We walk along and find a bottle of drugs.
I didn't mean for it to happen. Now these people are going to kill us. If you want to live, this is our only choice.
You're not Rambo, you two.
Boat Story. Watch on BBC iPlayer.
That's as far as we go together tonight here on BBC One. It's time to hand you over to our news team to take you through the news.
A team of thousands of volunteers who have sewn more than 100,000 pads. Now she's come to Lebanon, one of the countries her charity, the Patch Mama Project, helps. Here in our region, women are ashamed to ask the pads.
I'm still embarrassed. I'm washing and drying them inside the room so that no one else can see them.
So 60% of our pads have actually been distributed in Lebanon, and we found that actually it's so important to support the refugee community, but also the national community. You know, people do not have spare money, and often it is the case between, you know, buying pads or putting food on the table, you know, buying bread.
The cost of living is very high in Lebanon. The situation is dire. I reached a time during this crisis when I had to cut up warm clothes to use them as sanitary pads and provide pads for the girls. We tried using other methods, but they caused bad side effects, allergies. We found these were a better option, much healthier.
The charity has partnered with various organisations and women's centres to help distribute hygienic reusable pads in the area.
In the past, I used to pay a lot to buy sanitary pads, $4 or $5 every month.
This saves us money as we have a lot of payments nowadays, medicines, rent, for example.
That's all for this edition of Asia Business Report. Thanks for watching.
BBC News, bringing you different stories from across the UK. Locals say they live here for the countryside, the wildlife and the peace, but that could change as a new prison is set to be built here. Kevin Bowden has lived in Gartree for over 20 years.
Concern is when I get up in the mornings and open my curtains, I'm not going to see the fields behind me with the sheep and the wildlife. I'm just going to see a wall of prison.
Plans were first submitted by the Ministry of Justice for a new prison adjacent to the current prison over 2 years ago. It was refused permission by Harbour District Council. However, that refusal has now been overturned on appeal by Communities Secretary Michael Gove.
Understanding this decision, I think it's completely the wrong decision. There's one member of the body described to me this morning. They see it as a slap in the face for democracy. It's always been the wrong place. These are country lanes, a country area where they're trying to facilitate this.
A spokesman for the MOJ said that the decision at Gartree is critical to delivering the 20,000 extra places we need to keep dangerous offenders off the streets, and it will boost the local economy by creating hundreds of new jobs. Protesters here say they'll fight on. They're calling for a judicial review. For more stories from across the UK, head to the BBC News website.
Hey, I'm Zoff with the catch-up. Tonight, Shakira settles her case, a new red wine discovery, and the world's rarest big cat. But first, 31 premature babies have been successfully evacuated from a hospital in Gaza, described as a death zone. Al Shifa Hospital in Gaza City has had cuts to supplies and power over the past few days. Babies had to be wrapped in foil to maintain their body temperatures during the evacuation. At least 28 of them have now arrived safely across the border in Egypt. There's loads more on the war between Israel and Gaza on the BBC News website or app. Some other stories now. Shakira has reached a deal with a Spanish court to settle a tax fraud case. Originally, she faced potentially going to jail for 8 years and a fine of £20 million if found guilty. But she settled by paying the court a £6.5 million fine just before her trial was about to start. She repeatedly denied any offence. Next. Ever wondered why some of us get a headache after just a small glass of red wine, but are fine with other alcoholic drinks? Well, the University of California say it's basically due to a chemical in red grapes that can mess with how the body metabolizes alcohol. And time now for 10 seconds of the world's rarest big cat. This Amur leopard is called Fredo, and he is loving his new enclosure at Dartmoor Zoo. They've even signed him up to a dating site to help find him a new lady friend, if you know what I mean. I hope he gets plenty of swipes right. You're caught up now. See you later.
Free speech is meaningless unless you allow people you don't like to say things you don't like.
After winning, the people were so proud and it was so intense.
Сказав моїй дружині, треба збиратись, треба піднімати дітей, почалась війна.
I never thought I was going to be a famous movie person.
When big names talk, they talk to the BBC.
Hello and welcome to Sports Day. I'm Chethan Partek. Coming up on the programme, no Harry Kane heroics. This time a frustrated England draw in North Macedonia as the final round of qualification for Euro 2024 continues. I will tell you about the impact the Football World Cup in Qatar had on the Premier League last winter as a new report finds injuries lasted. And it'll be a new sport at the Los Angeles Olympics in 2028. We'll tell you about flag football and how it's growing in the UK. Yeah, welcome along. Thank you for joining us. England's qualification campaign for next year's European Championship in Germany ended with an uninspired 1-1 draw in North Macedonia. Gareth Southgate's side is still group winners, and the result ensures they'll be among the top seeds when the draw is made. But, as our football correspondent John Murray says, it wasn't the way they wanted to sign off.
Gareth Southgate's team will be amongst the strongest sides in Pot 1 for the finals draw a week on Saturday. Yet these last two matches against the weakest teams in the group were disappointing. Debutant Rico Lewis was unfortunate to concede a penalty, which, although it was saved by Pickford, the Macedonian captain Bardi followed up to score. A header from a corner by Harry Kane, on as a substitute, forced an Atanasov own goal for the equaliser. But otherwise, on a difficult, newly relayed pitch, England struggled to break Macedonia down. And so it was far from the uplifting end to the campaign they'd been hoping for.
I have to be pleased with the progress of the team. You know, if you'd said at the start of the campaign that we would be 8 wins, 2 draws at the end of the year, it's a pretty good record. And we can now start to look forward. And we've got these 2 exciting games in March to look forward to and prepare for. So, yeah, I think we've done a lot of things well, but there's always room for improvement.
Well, elsewhere in that group, the team that beat England in the final of the last Euros, Italy, ensured that they'll be in Germany next year to defend their trophy. Their goalless draw with Ukraine saw them take the second automatic qualification place in that group. Ukraine's hopes will now rest on the playoffs in March. Czech Republic are through to the finals with a 3-0 win over Moldova, although they'll have to find a new manager. Jaroslav Šuve stepped down moments after their victory. Slovenia will be there too after a 2-1 victory over Kazakhstan. Denmark won that group but were beaten 2-0 in Northern Ireland, who at least ended a disappointing campaign on a high. Well, Wales are preparing for their must-win qualifier against Turkey, which takes place in Cardiff on Tuesday. Not only must Robert Page's side win, but they also need Croatia to draw or lose to Armenia. Wales currently sit in third place in that group, 5 points behind Turkey and 2 points back from Croatia, with one last attempt to avoid the playoffs and qualify automatically.
We're having no talk of playoffs. You know, if we continue to talk of playoffs, you just want to call the game off Tuesday. That's our mentality, that's our attitude. So we're fully focused on the job we've got. You just spoke about regrets. We don't want any regrets when that final whistle goes tomorrow evening, because we want to take control of it ourselves. And the last thing we want is to not give a level of performance that we did give Croatia, and the results come for us elsewhere. And that would be a devastating blow for us to take. So we can control what we can control, and that is going to give a performance that will win us again.
Well, this time last year, the Men's Football World Cup in Qatar began, which of course had to be moved to the winter because of the high temperatures there. The Men's European Football Injury Index has found that the Premier League had the second highest number of injuries across the continent thereafter, behind the German Bundesliga. The author of the report for Howden, James Burrows, has been telling us more.
I think there's a couple of factors behind that. So when you look at sort of participant levels in the World Cup, so the number of players in percentage terms that went to play at the World Cup, the Premier League contributed the most players out of the top 5 leagues. So just over 23% of players playing in the Premier League went to represent their country at the World Cup finals. Now, for the other 4 leagues, the levels of participation were between 9% and 14%. So in very simple terms, the Premier League are sending more players to the World Cup final. So therefore, it's a pretty sort of clear line of argument that they're going to see more injuries being sustained. One of the patterns that we've seen throughout all of these reports as well is that the Premier League tends to compare unfavourably to the other leagues in terms of the number of injuries which is sustained, and they tend to be up there with the Bundesliga. So perhaps the style of play is contributing as well. So the Bundesliga and the Premier League being more associated with high intensity, high pressing styles of football versus those other European leagues, that perhaps there's an argument in there that says the type of football that's being played and the intensity it's being played at is also contributing to the number of injuries that are being sustained.
Well, talking of injuries, Spain and Barcelona have confirmed midfielder Gavi suffered a tear of his anterior cruciate ligament in his right knee and could miss the European Championship next year. The 19-year-old was injured on international duty for Spain, their final Euro qualifier against Georgia. He'll need to have surgery and is expected to miss the rest of the season. US Soccer says it hired the right person for the long term after appointing Chelsea boss Emma Hayes as the new women's national team head coach, despite the fact she won't start in the role until the middle of next year. The USSF sporting director, Matt Croker, made the comments about Hayes in a news conference announcing the squad for next week's international friendlies against China. He says plans are being worked on to have Hayes visit the team in Florida next week.
She's developed into, like I mentioned, arguably one of the world's best coaches. And there was so many other things that I found out about her, in addition to, her experience in the US, being multilingual in terms of ability to speak Spanish. There's so many layers and depth to her qualities. And I'm just really excited with the coach that we've been able to land, and excited to learn and develop as well alongside him. So it's great.
Now, straight from winning a record 7th ATP Finals title, the world number 1 Novak Djokovic has arrived in Malaga for the Davis Cup Finals. The 24-time Grand Slam champions there to face quarter-final opponents Great Britain on Thursday was greeted by former player, now tournament director Feliciano Lopez. And Djokovic, who's won all the major titles this year except Wimbledon, is hoping to lead Serbia to the men's team prize for the first time since 2010. And finally on the programme, flag football. It's not a sport everyone knows about, but it's been officially added to the schedule at the 2028 Olympic Games in Los Angeles. It's a non-contact version of American football. It's gaining popularity in the UK. Our reporter, Adam Samuel, has been finding out.
The Super Bowl is the pinnacle of American sport. But with flag football's inclusion at the 2028 Olympics, a new generation are being inspired, including here at St. Anne's Academy in Greater Manchester, where they've built a unique relationship with the NFL's Minnesota Vikings.
I saw the opportunity here for our kids to get involved in it, and from there, we started off with a really small flag football after school. It's extracurricular, and from there we went on to the regional tournament, won that, and then went down to Tottenham Stadium where we represented the Minnesota Vikings and we finished third in the UK.
So, what is flag football? It's a fast-paced 5-on-5 game played in 20-minute halves. The objective is to catch the ball or run it into your opponent's end zone, which scores you 6 points. However, the ball carrier must avoid having their flags pulled out, which ends each play. And if your team doesn't score in 4 plays, your opponent gets the ball back. According to the NFL, there's 20 million players worldwide, and of those, around 50% are female. This sport is undoubtedly on the rise.
It's a safer version of American football. So I think that's even better. You don't have to worry about the kids getting injured in flag football. And the kids did so well. I'm so excited about that to see the Viking come up and sponsor this school and support this school, and the kids are embracing the American football is great.
I enjoy the teamwork, how you have to work together, and mostly the throwing as well. So I love throwing. I love throwing. I love the tackling and stuff, and I loved that it's no contact, and I don't like contact. And then it's just really fun overall.
Everything we're building towards is building towards that 2028 Olympics where flag football is going to be a sport. It's an opportunity to put it on the global radar, but we don't want to wait until then. We want to build that interest in that pool of athletes now.
I've been hearing Olympics a lot today, and my first thought was I have to put my name forward, but I have to try my best to get, because playing in LA would be great, that would just be a once in a lifetime thing,
Olympic dreams for an Olympic sport. Adam Samuel, BBC News.
And just a reminder, you can head over to the BBC Sport website for all of the latest sports news, including those European Championship qualifying results. England drawing 1-1 in North Macedonia. Italy will be at the finals next year after they got a 0-0 draw against Ukraine. But from me, Jeff and Partic, and the Sports Day team, that's all for now. Goodbye. Hello. The weather's fairly quiet at the moment. Typical autumn weather, really. Towards the end of the week, possibly a little dose of winter on the way. But let's concentrate on the here and now. So Tuesday, a rather cloudy day across England and Wales, but across Scotland and Northern Ireland, I think some sunshine on the way. Now, the satellite picture shows that we're sort of in between weather systems. We have got thicker cloud on the way. That will be in place across the country on Wednesday. But before that happens, this area of high pressure nosing across the country, and that means that the morning will have been sunny across Scotland and Northern Ireland, and also 10 degrees Celsius. So later on in the morning, I think it stays fairly cloudy across East Anglia, parts of the Midlands and the south, some showers too. You can see that breeze off the North Sea, but sunshine developing across many parts of Northern England and Wales. The opposite is true across Scotland and Northern Ireland. After that crisp sunny start, thicker cloud moving in and perhaps some spots of rain. And then take a look at Wednesday, really thick cloud across the northern half of the UK, a stronger breeze, and also some outbreaks of rain. But the temperatures will be a little bit higher. This is relatively mild Atlantic air, so in some spots up to about 14 degrees, for example, in Belfast. And then Thursday and into Friday, we see some big changes going on in the air. This cold front is expected to sweep southwards across the UK, opening up the doors to stronger winds and colder air sweeping in from the northern climes, all the way from the Norwegian Sea. And yes, that does mean that we'll see some wintry showers, particularly across the Scottish hills. Now, Thursday isn't going to be too chilly. I think temperatures will quickly later on in the day drop in the north, but I think in the south we're still talking about 13 or so. By Friday, after the passage of that cold front, you can see a northwesterly or northerly wind, some wintry showers there across the Scottish hills, but also a lot of crisp sunshine with that colder air. Temperatures only around 4 degrees in the lowlands of Scotland, maybe about 8 or 9 in the south. Bye-bye.
This programme asks plain questions with the help of the unrivaled range of BBC journalists right across the world. And gathered here in this building, I'll also draw on my time reporting on global conflict, frontline experience that helps me know who to talk to and who to listen to, meaning our analysis is unbiased with absolutely no spin.
Unspun World. Watch on BBC iPlayer.
I want to talk to you about the politics of this. Did she not think she was going to get that question?
It's important to remember that this is a negotiation.
It's a good photo.
I have an opportunity to create chaos.
There is always an email. We are so insignificant in this cosmos. Do you want some facts on baguettes? I'm just feeding you the stories. Maybe this is the context.
The Context. Watch on BBC iPlayer.
Live from Washington, this is BBC News. As conditions in Gaza continue to deteriorate, 28 premature babies arrive in Egypt, transferred from the main Al-Shifa hospital. Hopes of a deal on the release of hostages taken from southern Israel by Hamas. Another shakeup for OpenAI after the artificial intelligence company named its third CEO in 3 days. And US President Biden celebrates his 81st birthday by marking an annual tradition. That's for the birds. Hello, I'm Katrina Perry. You're very welcome. A group of 28 premature babies evacuated from Gaza have now crossed into Egypt. The World Health Organization says 12 of them were flown on to Cairo for further treatment. The babies were patients at the Al-Shifa hospital in Gaza City, which has seen heavy fighting in the area. The Hamas-run health ministry says 259 sick and wounded people remain stranded at Al-Shifa. And the WHO says there could be many more babies in need of in-depth care very soon.
5,500 women are going to give birth in the next month. 15% of them will need a cesarean section. 25% of their children will be born preterm. That is thousands of babies. That's not 31, 29, or 38. That is literally thousands of babies will be born.
Separately, the WHO chief said he's appalled by an attack on Gaza's Indonesian hospital. The Hamas-run health ministry says 12 people were killed. Israel says its troops came under fire from within the hospital and have directly targeted enemy fire. It did not fire shells towards the hospital. For more on what hospitals in Gaza are facing and the latest on the ground, our senior international correspondent Orla Guerin reports from Jerusalem.
Alive against the odds. Premature babies rescued from Al-Shifa hospital. Parents cluster round before they are transferred from Gaza. This man seems to be identifying his son. Noor Albana has just been reunited with her twin girls.
I didn't know anything about their condition. Today I saw them for the first time since the day they were born. Thank God, I have been reassured that they are fine.
Then they are wrapped up for the journey across the border. Faces of the war in Gaza, whose suffering caught the attention of the world. In Egypt, specialists standing by with a waiting incubator. Still desperately vulnerable, but now safe from harm, unlike about 1 million other children who remain trapped in Gaza. In Israel, families of those held in Gaza are daring to hope there will be a deal to free at least some of them. This was the moment on October 7th when the hostage ordeal began. Here, women being dragged away by Hamas, barefoot and in terror. Gil Dickman's cousin was among them.
So this is my cousin, Carmel, 39 years old. She's an occupational therapist. She loves traveling. She loves music. She's a wonderful aunt.
Carmel Gat is being held along with her sister-in-law, Darden, whose 3-year-old keeps asking when she is coming home.
Hamas doesn't give us any signs of life. We don't even know whether Yarden and Carmel, my cousin and her sister-in-law, are alive or not.
The same goes for about 40 Israeli children being held hostage, among them babies. The children are expected to be freed if there is a deal, along with some women. Gil knows his loved ones may not get out now.
Some of them are going to come before the others, and they understand that some of them are going to come before Carmel and Yarden. I believe if they're there, they also understand it, and they want the children to come back before them.
For Israelis, a deal may bring dozens of hostages home. For Palestinians, a few days' respite from Israeli bombings. Orly Guerin, BBC News, Jerusalem.
You heard there about the possibility of a hostage deal. US President Joe Biden has also signaled that it could come soon. Here's what the White House spokesperson John Kirby said on the deal.
We believe we're closer than we've ever been, so we're hopeful. But there's still work to be done, and nothing is done until it's all done. So we're going to keep working on this.
The International Committee of the Red Cross has further raised hopes of a deal by saying its head will meet with Hamas. The ICRC has helped facilitate previous deals. Our security correspondent Frank Gardner has more details on the progress to reach a deal.
Is a deal to release the hostages getting close? Well, it certainly sounds like it, but we have been here before, and this is incredibly tough for the families, the relatives who've been marched up this hill before and marched down again with enormous disappointment. So it's not done until it's done. But I have managed to speak to some of the parties involved in this negotiation indirectly, and they are more optimistic than they have been before, that in the coming days, there could well be a release of dozens of Israeli hostages in a batch, a single batch, followed by further batches. And in return, there will be pauses in the fighting of a few hours for each day for a number of days, 3, 4, 5 days, something like that. And also fuel being allowed into Gaza. But the problems, the things that have been holding this up at this stage are really more about practicalities and logistics of it. What do we mean by that? Well, the negotiations are taking place in Doha, in Qatar, in the Gulf. But you've got to get the messages from that back to Gaza, where the military commanders are, of course, fighting a war. So they're mostly underground, in tunnels, in hiding, knowing that their communications are almost certainly being monitored by the Israelis. And so it takes time to get those messages received and approved, agreed with. And then you've got a second logistical problem, which is that if you cast your mind back to that horrific day on October the 7th, when all those hostages were taken at gunpoint from southern Israel into Gaza, the Hamas and their associates scattered them out. They basically farmed them out to different locations because they thought almost certainly Israeli special forces would be coming after them. So they are being held in different locations. Not all of them are being held by Hamas. Some of them are being held by a different group called Palestinian Islamic Jihad. Some of them may even be in private houses under lock and key. Almost certainly most of them are underground in tunnels. So they've got to be gathered up and collected. Now the good news is that, or the good encouraging sign, is that the head of the International Committee of the Red Cross is on his way, or is already there or close to getting to Doha. And that means that the Red Cross, there's a good chance that the Red Cross will be involved in these releases, just as they were with the previous hostages who came out. So it's looking more encouraging, but it's not there yet.
US Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin made an unannounced visit to Kyiv on Monday in support of continuing aid to the country. as the Russia-Ukraine war nears 21 months. While there, General Austin announced that the US will send an additional $100 million worth of weapons. He says Ukraine's effort to defeat Russian forces matters to the rest of the world, and that the US support would continue, he said, for the long haul.
This is more than just Ukraine alone. This is about the rules-based international order. This is about making sure that an autocrat cannot overrun his peaceful neighbor at will.
More than 170,000 Russians are still living in Ukraine, almost 2 years after Russia launched its full-scale invasion. Some are even fighting in Ukraine's army, but their situation is complicated. They say they can't access basic services without a Ukrainian passport. To get that, they'd first have to travel to Russia to surrender their citizenship. Our Ukraine correspondent, James Waterhouse, has more.
3 women in wartime Ukraine. Bound by their love for the country, trapped by their links to Russia. Galina was born here in central Ukraine, but raised in Russia and has a Russian passport. Her pregnancy is spent stitching t-shirts for the wounded. She speaks Ukrainian, sees herself as Ukrainian. The state considers her to be a Russian.
When you go to a city with your documents, they look at you like you're something strange. Changing a passport was difficult even before the war. Now it's just impossible.
Galina needs a Ukrainian passport to apply for work, to access free healthcare, and prevent her bank account from being blocked. To get it, she says she needs to go to Russia to surrender her citizenship, but fears she won't make it back. Galina's connection with Ukraine is intertwined, a bond with Maxim, a Ukrainian soldier. They were married in church, but the state won't recognize it because she doesn't have settled status. This is Sergei and Alina, another Russian-Ukrainian union, though theirs was cut short. Alina is fighting for her country. Sergei, a Russian, was fighting against his. After years of trying and failing to get Ukrainian citizenship, he died in combat without it.
I think this fight is not over. Ukraine as a state must pay its debt to the one who defended it. I see this as the ultimate injustice to our defenders.
Officials in Ukraine told us this is due process, and it won't be made easier for Russians. It has been made simpler, they say, for people who've been fighting, like Anastasia, a Russian combat medic for Ukraine.
Since I came here from my first day, I'm dreaming to have a passport, Ukrainian passport. This is what I'm fighting for. Not only for freedom, but also for my passport. Nobody will have my passport and my nationality or never. Sure, my colleagues, they know.
Whereas Galina remains in a vulnerable way. She gets a brief moment to call her who's fighting on the front. What that means for your given your situation.
I'm afraid to even think about it. It's very scary. It's very hard.
James Waterhouse, BBC News, Central Ukraine.
Latin America's mainstream media has used different terms to describe Argentina's newly elected president, Javier Milei, from ultra-rightist to libertarian to anarcho-liberal. But they left little doubt that his decisive election victory signals a dramatic change of political course for the South American nation. Milei won the election with close to 56% in the decisive runoff, ahead of his left-wing rival Sergio Massa with 44%. Milei's victory comes amid in Argentina, with inflation standing at over 105 million times of drastic changes if elected, including ditching the local currency for the US dollar. blowing up the central bank in order to prevent it from printing more money, which he argues is driving inflation. Earlier, my colleague Sumi Skanda spoke to our South America correspondent Katie Watson about what these results mean for Argentina.
So, Katie, he's made these bold plans. Will he be able to follow through on them?
Well, I think it'll be interesting to see what kind of Javier Milei will be the president. Will he be this brash candidate with these unorthodox proposals, or will he have to tone them down? They're not going to have, a huge amount of support in Congress. He's going to have to work with, other parties, other politicians to be able to get proposals through. And at the same time, the country's in a massive economic crisis, and he's going to have to be very aware. Hope pinned on his presidency and the change that he has talked about bringing about.
Around the world and across the UK, this is BBC News. The UK COVID inquiry has been told that Boris Johnson was clearly bamboozled by the science. That's according to the government's former chief scientific advisor, Sir Patrick Vallance. He also wrote in his diary that Mr. Johnson was a weak, indecisive PM. Our health editor, Hugh Pym, was listening to Patrick Vallance's evidence as he spoke to Sophie Raven.
In the late autumn of 2020, as lockdown was looking more and more inevitable, Sir Patrick's diaries referred to a shambolic day at that time when the Prime Minister was arguing for letting it rip, and there would have to be more casualties because people had, quotes, had a good innings. And Dominic Cummings had suggested, according to Sir Patrick's diary, that Rishi Sunak had also agreed that it was okay to let people die. Now, of course, Mr. Sunak and Mr. Johnson will give their own evidence to the inquiry early next month.
Boris Johnson, Rishi Sunak, and the former Health Secretary Matt Hancock will all appear at the inquiry before Christmas. You're live with BBC News. The US Supreme Court has rejected an appeal by former Minneapolis police officer Derek Chauvin over his conviction for the murder of George Floyd. Chauvin was found guilty of second-degree murder in the killing of George Floyd during a 2020 arrest on a Minneapolis street. His lawyers claim that jury bias and previous rulings by the judge deprived him of his right to a fair trial. Chauvin is serving extra. Hundreds of employees at OpenAI, the creator of ChatGPT, have called on the board of the artificial intelligence company to resign after the shock dismissal of former boss Sam Altman. In a letter, they question the board's competence and accuse it of undermining the firm's work. They also demand Altman's reinstatement. However, Microsoft hired Altman on Monday, and it appears he wants to stay. Microsoft is a close partner of the company and has invested billions of dollars in OpenAI. Altman says it was his top priority that OpenAI continues to thrive and is committed to fully providing continuity of operations to Microsoft's partners and customers. Well, joining me now to discuss the developments is Ashley Gold, tech reporter at Axios. Ashley, thanks indeed for joining us. Can you talk us through just briefly what happened at OpenAI as a company to go from one at the forefront of such disruptive technology to a situation that appears to be so chaotic?
It has indeed been an extremely chaotic past 72 hours or so for OpenAI and all of us tech reporters. OpenAI has had a for-profit arm and has had the nonprofit arm. And the nonprofit arm, where the board sits, is ultimately who has held all the control over what happens at OpenAI, who works there, who's in charge, whether Sam Altman is kept as CEO. They've been worried about safety, whether these AI models are going too far. They've been worried that the technology is developing too fast without proper guardrails, whether from within the company or within the government. And if this is still reporting, it is not entirely confirmed by the board themselves yet. But those fears kind of came to a head, and they thought that Sam Altman was sort of the face of the company moving too fast without the proper guardrails. So they ousted him very unceremoniously, and there was immediate pushback. The people who work at OpenAI absolutely love Sam Altman. They have so much loyalty to this man. He has such a great reputation in Silicon Valley among all the places he's worked. So that swift pushback has resulted in a chaotic past couple of days where we still are not even totally sure where things stand with OpenAI and Microsoft as we speak.
Indeed, Reuters are reporting tonight that the board has approached the Google-backed Anthropic about a potential merger. What impact would that have on the technology?
The impact is that there would be a little less competition. So there's a couple of tech companies who are really leading in AI right now, especially this generative AI, this more forward-looking technology, with Google, with Anthropic, OpenAI, Amazon is doing its own thing, and of course you have what Meta is doing as well. And if these companies start to merge, there's not going to be quite enough competition, and that's competition on both the products and how innovative they are and how far we can take AI, and also just competing on whether they're safe and effective for human beings. So,
Reporting that Altman has joined Microsoft, his co-founder Greg Brockman has joined as well. It seems, according to various posts on X, formerly Twitter, that hundreds of the staff have also at least been approached by Microsoft if they haven't already signed on. Does this mean that OpenAI, as we know it, may in fact cease to exist and there will be a new unit essentially within Microsoft?
One would think if all of these reports hold true and all those hundreds of employees, I think it was up to over 700 last time I checked, go to Microsoft, then yes, that might be true. But I want to really be clear here, everything is still in flux. You had the CEO of Microsoft doing multiple media interviews just this evening, saying that he'd be okay with Sam Altman actually going back to OpenAI and not technically being employed by Microsoft. So what happens now is still just completely unwritten.
And the employees have called for the remaining 3 directors of OpenAI to resign. How likely is that, just given what you've been saying there about that, the concerns, the regulation?
Honestly, it could happen. Sometimes a couple things the board have said. If they think that the mission of OpenAI gets lost, and their mission, as the board says, has always been to promote this very responsible AI that promotes humanity and helps people and isn't just for profit. If they think they can't succeed in their mission, they've said we're okay with destroying ourselves. So potentially, yeah, I could see them resigning.
Okay, well, we'll wait to see what happens in the coming hours and days. Ashley Gold, their tech reporter at Axios, thanks indeed for joining us. More than 200 people have been jailed for a total of more than 2,200 years in one of Italy's biggest anti-mafia trials in 2 years. The case was brought to target one of the world's most dangerous criminal organizations, the Calabrian Ndrangheta. Sofia Baptista has more.
This is the culmination of a huge trial which lasted nearly 3 years against the Italian mafia group known as 'Ndrangheta. Now, more than 200 people have been convicted after an Italian court heard thousands of hours of testimonies, including from former mafia members. And the fact that informants decided to testify was crucial here. It is very rare for anybody to come forward because the 'Ndrangheta is based on family ties and connections. Now, the witnesses shed new light on how the 'Ndrangheta operates, from using ambulances to transport drugs to hiding weapons in churches. And they also described the brutality of the 'Ndrangheta. Basically, anybody who tried to oppose them was threatened that they would find dead puppies, goats, or dolphin heads dumped on their doorstep. Now, the 'Ndrangheta is based in southern Italy and is made up of approximately 150 Italian families and their associates. But this goes far beyond Italy. The 'Ndrangheta is now operating in more than 40 countries, and they have become one of the most powerful criminal networks in the world. They are involved in all sorts of criminal activities, and they dominate the cocaine trade here in Europe. And so these convictions are a significant victory for anti-mafia prosecutors in Italy and in the rest of Europe.
The singer Shakira has settled a multi-million euro tax evasion case, agreeing to pay a fine of more than 7 million euro to Spanish authorities. The singer was about to go on trial in Barcelona, charged with defrauding Spain of more than 14 million euro in tax. Prosecutors had wanted to jail her for up to 8 years if she'd been found guilty. A reporter in Madrid, Guy Hedgecoe, gave us the details of the settlement.
Now, prosecutors in this case said that during the period 2012 to 2014, Shakira had been spending enough time in Spain for her to be a resident of the country, and that she was spending at least 6 months of each year here in Spain, and therefore she should be liable to pay taxes on her earnings for that period. Now, until now, Shakira had insisted that was not the case, that during that period she was traveling around the world performing and recording. However, as the trial started, she admitted that she had in fact been a resident of Spain and was indeed liable to pay taxes here for that period. And so the deal she reached with prosecutors was that she was given a 3-year suspended jail sentence, and she was also fined around 7 million euros. That's around a bit more than $7 million. Now, this meant that the trial goes no further, and also means that an array of witnesses who had been called to testify in this case will not have to do so. They had included hairdressers, stylists, and even a former Zumba instructor of Shakira, all of whom had been expected to testify. That won't happen.
Now, before we go, it was a busy day for President Joe Biden, who turned 81.
That's pretty fucking shit, isn't it?
He celebrated by
All
continuing
that fucking money.
tradition. That's a few years younger than he is. The 76th National
I bet she's pissed off.
I hereby pardon Liberty and Bell.
2 lucky birds received a presidential pardon ahead of Thanksgiving on Thursday. Liberty and Bell will retire to a University of Minnesota farm in the Twin Cities with their new lease on life, and to continue the festivities, First Lady Jill 2023 National Christmas Tree to the White House. 'Tis the season, clearly, indeed. I'm Katrina Perry in Washington. Do stay with us here on BBC News. Take care.
Hello. The weather's fairly quiet at the moment. Typical autumn weather, really. Towards the end of the week, possibly a little dose of winter on the way. But let's concentrate on the here and now. So Tuesday, a rather cloudy day across England and Wales, but across Scotland and Northern Ireland, I think some sunshine on the way. Now, the satellite picture shows that we're sort of in between weather systems. We have got thicker cloud on the way. That will be in place across the country on Wednesday. But before that happens, this area of high pressure nosing across the country, and that means that the morning will have been sunny across Scotland and Northern Ireland, and also quite chilly, whereas we've got the thicker cloud.
So I splashed loads of water, cold water over my head and on my face. It was lovely. It was really
So
good.
later on in the morning, I think it stays fairly cloudy across the southern
yeah.
parts of the Midlands and the south. Some
Help me
showers, so you can see
wake up a bit, you know what I mean? I'm like, oh my
but sunshine
God.
developing across many parts of northern England and Wales. The opposite is true across Scotland and Northern Ireland. After that crisp, sunny start, thicker cloud moving in and perhaps some spots of rain. And then take a look at Wednesday. Really thick cloud across the northern half of the UK.
I wish I had another Subway.
And also some outbreaks of rain.
I'll eat a Subway
The temperatures
right now.
will be a little bit higher. This is relatively mild Atlantic air, so in some spots up to about 14 degrees, for example, in Belfast. And then Thursday and into Friday, we see some big changes going on in the air. This cold front is expected to sweep southwards across the UK, opening up the doors to stronger winds and colder air sweeping in from the northern climes, all the way from the Norwegian Sea. And yes, that does mean that we'll see some wintry showers, particularly across the Scottish hills. Now, Thursday isn't going to be too chilly. I think temperatures will quickly, later on in the day, drop in the north, but I think in the south we're still talking about 13 or so. By Friday, after the passage of that cold front, you can see a northerly wind, some wintry showers there across the Scottish hills, but also a lot of crisp sunshine with that colder air. Temperatures only around 4 degrees in the lowlands of Scotland, maybe around 8 or 9 in the south. Bye-bye.
Morning. Come
Good
have a seat.
morning.
Now, of course, I'm not going to go easy on you. There's some really big questions we've got to try and get answers to this morning. But I'll be fair, and we just want to hear what you've got to say. So, shall we get on with it?
We're rolling.
Yeah, come on, it.
Join me to hear from the biggest names inside and outside politics.
Sunday with Laura Kunisberg. Watch on BBC iPlayer.
Exploring the media revolution. Everyone's entitled to an opinion. What they're not entitled to is invent facts.
Get the background on the biggest stories.
It's not so much that there's a risk you're being played, it's just that you have to go into it with your eyes open.
The battle for influence and attention.
The moment you have rage and conflict, the algorithms go, we like this.
And the companies shaping the future.
Linear television will die over time.
The Media Show. Watch on BBC iPlayer. Want to understand what the news means for you? The latest news feed on Sounds keeps you up to date and lets you explore the stories you're interested in.
I'm awake. I can't
Breaking
believe it.
headlines
There's been a wave of missile strikes across Ukraine.
to expert analysis and deep dive podcasts.
No one knows what's going on in the head of Vladimir Putin.
Make sense of the latest stories whenever suits you. Open the BBC Sounds app and tap on podcasts for the latest news.
Feeding frenzy in Silicon Valley. OpenAI staff say they'll walk if bosses aren't reinstated. Plus, the young woman helping thousands around the world access menstruation products. Hello and welcome to Asia Business Report. I'm Suranjana Tiwari. We begin with the chaos at OpenAI. Between employees and the company's upper management. Nearly all of the staff at the AI firm are threatening to walk if the company's former bosses aren't reinstated. Meanwhile, other tech industry giants seem to be trying to take advantage of the growing
Why
discontent.
did they walk?
Cloud-based software firm
Do you know why they walked?
Salesforce, as well as Microsoft,
Because
have
they
both
said,
said they'd be
I
willing
don't
to
want to
employ
dance,
OpenAI's researchers.
dance with you,
Our
baby,
live
no
business correspondent Erin
more.
Delmore has the latest from New York.
What began as the firing of OpenAI CEO and co-founder Sam Altman on Friday is now a standoff between hundreds of OpenAI employees and the company's board. Nearly all of OpenAI's workers are threatening to quit if the board doesn't resign and reinstate the former leadership. Board members fired Altman on Friday, saying in a statement that he was not consistently candid in his communications with them. The company also announced that Greg Brockman, the president and a co-founder of OpenAI, would be stepping down as chairman of the board, but he quit. The company has named Emmett Shear, the co-founder of the live streaming platform Twitch, as OpenAI's interim CEO. Two prominent OpenAI heads have signed onto the letter, Chief Technology Officer Mira Murati and the firm's chief scientist Ilya Sutskever. On Monday morning, Sutskever tweeted that he deeply regrets his participation in the board's actions. OpenAI has been the dominant force in AI development with its ChatGPT chatbot. This episode is highlighting a split within the field of AI between those pushing for progress and those urging caution. Meanwhile, Microsoft has invested more than $13 billion in OpenAI. It's quickly hired Altman and Brockman, who will lead a new advanced AI research team. OpenAI employees said in their letter that Microsoft had assured them that there were jobs for all. On Monday, Altman and Brockman's hiring sent Microsoft shares up 2%, hitting a record high for the technology giant.
Well, Mr. Altman's forced exit from OpenAI has sent shockwaves across the world of artificial intelligence. The technology has been making headlines since the company's ChatGPT was made available to the public a year ago. Since then, authorities around the world have been scrambling to understand the potential risks and benefits of AI. Earlier, I spoke to AI researcher and scientist Margaret Mitchell, and she told me it all boils down to opposing views about how the technology should develop going forward.
It's actually a bit of a conflict of values. So OpenAI is tied up in a lot of operationalizing of different ethical values, including things like safety, as well as things like profit. And so I think what we're seeing here is a bit of a value conflict between the board, which has a charter to try and protect humanity long term, and then pulls for more short-term profit. So all that's playing out right now.
Yeah, there are some issues over the people who are working to commercialize the technology and the people who are working, as you said, for the non-profit arm. Can you just break that down for us?
Yeah, so basically, OpenAI has what's called a capped profit model, which is the idea that you can only make a certain amount of profit, because part of the initial idea behind OpenAI was that it wouldn't be concerned about profit. It would focus on what would be best for humanity, what would make humanity most safe in interacting with artificial technology. And yet they ended up hiring Altman, who does focus on things like commercialization and profit, maybe at the expense of longer term thinking. So the board has, one job to do in terms of the initial foundations of what OpenAI is focusing on, at the same time that the company has a pull to be able to continue surviving, demonstrating that it can make something that's commercially successful.
Elon Musk's social media company X is suing watchdog Media Matters for defamation. Since last week, several major advertisers have left X amid a growing controversy about anti-Semitism. Last Thursday, Media Matters said it had found that ads for major brands had appeared next to posts that touted Nazism. Meanwhile, in another blow to X, the White House has joined its rivals Threads, which is owned by Meta. The move, which the White House says was in the process for several weeks, comes just days after the White House and others criticized Musk for endorsing an anti-Semitic post. Now, the weekend saw a record number of domestic air travelers in India, breaking post-COVID air travel numbers, according to figures released by the Indian government. The BBC's Arunadai Mukherjee is in Delhi and joins me now. Arunadai, what do the numbers tell us?
Well, Suranjana, the Minister of Civil Aviation put out that post on X in which he said that air travelers domestically in India amounted to over 450,000 on Saturday, and a similar number, in fact, a little higher than that on Sunday, making it, according to the government, the highest number of air travel on consecutive days since the pandemic. And that's why you're seeing the Minister of Civil Aviation go ahead and put this out in a statement himself, because the government is pitching this as a major achievement after the pandemic, as the civil aviation sector has been struggling, and it's not just in India but across the world since the pandemic. So the post that he put out, in that he also said that India was looking to now be on track to becoming the world's largest civil aviation market. However, significantly, he didn't put a time frame of when that would happen. But in the reports that we've been tracking, India is slated to become the third largest aviation market by 2024. Domestic air traffic has certainly increased over the last couple of years. In fact, it is increasing at an annual rate of 11% according to various studies. But as analysts point out, that while there are bright spots, there are also challenges that continue to face the Indian aviation sector that they will have to navigate through as they look to go ahead and become a globally significant aviation market, even more than they already are. Some of those challenges that have been outlined by agencies like CAPA India are the shortage of aircraft, shortage of engines and crew, because 15% of India's aircraft, at least at the start of the year, were grounded. So those challenges also remain.
Thanks, Arunadai. Lots of international airlines also looking to India for that fast growth as well. Now, according to the World Bank, an estimated 500 million women and girls around the world can't get access to basic products and facilities to deal with menstruation. But one young woman from the UK decided to do something about it. Sam Everett reports.
Wherever there's poverty, there's period poverty, and yet no one talks about it.
This is Emma. During lockdown, she started sewing reusable period pads and sending them to vulnerable girls and women around the world.
You have people living in refugee settlements who don't have the products they need then maybe leak through their clothes. And because the stigma is so strong, they don't know who to ask and they don't know how to ask because they're so scared of talking about periods in the first place.
3 years later, she's built a team of thousands of volunteers who have sewn more than 100,000 pads. Now she's come to Lebanon, one of the countries her charity, the Pachamama Project, helps.
Here in our region, women are ashamed to ask for pads.
I'm still embarrassed. I'm washing and drying them inside the room so that no one else can see them.
So 60% of our pads have actually been distributed in Lebanon, and we found that actually it's so important to support the refugee community, but also the national community. You know, people do not have spare money, and often it is the case between, you know, buying pads or putting food on the table, you know, buying bread.
The cost of living is very high in Lebanon. The situation is dire. I reached a time during this crisis when I had to cut up warm clothes to use them as sanitary pads and provide pads for the girls. We tried using other methods, but they caused bad side effects and allergies. We found these were a better option, much healthier.
The charity has partnered with various organisations and women's centres to help distribute hygienic reusable pads in the area.
In the past, I used to pay a lot to buy sanitary pads, $4 or $5 every month.
This saves us money as we have a lot of payments nowadays, medicines, rent, for example.
While she's out here, Ella has been teaching local school children how to sew the pads, who plan to form their own project.
We're having a workshop with Miss Ella. I give this skill to the women in the target community so that they're able to also make these pads and use them for themselves and be able to sell them and make some income. I experienced really bad periods, and every time I get a lot of cramps, it prevents me from doing daily activities. I have the privilege of having pads, having medication, so how they could be feeling. We had to give them a voice, and we had to normalize it. They're going to put the stud on. At the end of the day, they're a right, and they shouldn't be a luxury. I also wanted to live in Lebanon, and no one should be ashamed of speaking about their period.
With an estimated 500 million people suffering from period poverty around the world, there's still a long way to go.
You see the disproportionate effect poverty has on women, and I really don't think that should be the case. And I think if we can get these pads to as many people as we possibly can, then we can hopefully get rid of period poverty for people in Lebanon and then around the
You're
world.
wearing dirty pants.
That's it for this edition of Asia Business Report. Thank you for watching.
BBC News, bringing you different stories from across the UK.
We're campaigning for free school meals. It's been proven that people that have school meals make more progress in English and maths.
The school council at Hillstone Primary in Birmingham is on a mission. All children in England get free school meals until they're 7. But from year 3, only a limited number are entitled.
But in year 3 and above, if you earn more than £7,400, and that figure hasn't changed for a long time, then you're not entitled to free school meals. So we've got parents on loans working 2 or 3 jobs to make ends meet, earning just over that amount of money, and then they have to pay for school meals on top.
In Northern Ireland, the income threshold is double at £14,000. And in Scotland and Wales, free school meals for all primary-age children are being rolled out. In London, they currently get free meals too.
They can feel a bit disappointed because if they have it, then that's not.
I'm gonna go outside.
The Food Foundation.
Oh, is this
Hey,
gonna work?
time's off with the catch-up. Tonight, Shakira settles her case, a new red wine discovery, and the world's rarest big cat. But first, 31 premature babies have been successfully evacuated from a hospital in Gaza, described as a death zone. Al Shifa Hospital in Gaza City has had cuts to supplies and power over the past few days. Babies had to be wrapped in foil to maintain their body temperatures during the evacuation. At least 28 of them have now arrived safely across the border in Egypt. There's loads more on the war between Israel and Gaza on the BBC News website or app. So
some other stories now. Shakira has reached a deal with a Spanish court to settle a tax fraud case. Originally, she faced potentially going to jail for 8 years and a fine of £20 million if found guilty, but she settled by paying the court a £6.5 million fine just before her trial was about to start. She repeatedly denied any offence. Next, ever wondered why some of us get a headache after just a small glass of red wine, but are fine with other alcoholic drinks? Well, the University of California say it's basically due to a chemical in red grapes that can mess with how the body metabolizes alcohol. And time now for 10 seconds of the world's rarest big cat. This Amur leopard is called Fredo, and he is loving his new enclosure at Dartmoor Zoo. They've even signed him up to a dating site to help find him a new lady friend, if you know what I mean. I hope he gets plenty of swipes right. You're caught up now. See you later.
Travelling can be so much more than a holiday.
It's about diving headfirst into new experiences
and seeing the world with fresh eyes.
Where each destination tells a unique story.
And every encounter brings a new perspective.
Because all of these amazing places are made so much richer by the people who live in them.
So unleash your spirit of adventure
and join us for a deeper understanding of the world.
The Travel Show. Watch on BBC iPlayer.
Hello and welcome to Sports Down. Jeff and Partek coming up on the programme. And no Harry Kane heroics. This time a frustrated England draw in North Macedonia as the final round of qualification for Euro 2024 continues. A Wiltania League last winter, as a new report finds injuries lasted longer and cost clubs more money. And it'll be a new sport at the Los Angeles Olympics in 2028. We'll tell you about flag football and how it's growing in the UK. Yeah, welcome along. Thank you for joining us. England's qualification campaign for next year's European Championship in Germany ended with an uninspired 1-1 draw in North Macedonia. Gareth Southgate's side is still group winners, and the result ensures they'll be among the top teams when the draw is made. But, as our football correspondent John Murray says, it wasn't the way they wanted to sign off.
Gareth Southgate's team will be amongst the strongest sides in Pot 1 for the finals draw a week on Saturday. Yet these last two matches against the weakest teams in the group were disappointing. Debutant Rico Lewis was unfortunate to concede a penalty, which, although it was saved by Pickford, the Macedonian captain Bardi followed up to score. A header from a corner by Harry Kane, on as a substitute, forced an Atanasov own goal for the equaliser. But otherwise, on a difficult, newly relaid pitch, England struggled to break Macedonia down. And so it was far from the uplifting end to the campaign they'd been hoping for.
I have to be pleased with the progress of the team. You know, if you'd said at the start of the campaign that we would be 8 wins, 2 draws at the end of the year, it's a pretty good record. And we can now start to look forward, and we've got these 2 exciting games in March to look forward to and prepare for. So, yeah, I think we've done a lot of things well, but there's always room for improvement.
Well, elsewhere in that group, the team that beat England in the final of the last Euros, Italy, ensured they'll be in Germany next year to defend their trophy. Their goalless draw with Ukraine saw them take the second automatic qualification place in that group. Ukraine's hopes will now rest on the playoffs in March. Czech Republic are through to the finals with a 3-0 win over Moldova, although they'll have to find a new manager. Jaroslav Šule stepped down moments after their victory. Slovenia will be there.
Love's the greatest thing
Denmark
that
group
we have.
in Northern Ireland, who at least ended a disappointing campaign on a high. Wales are preparing for their must-win qualifier against Turkey, which takes place in Cardiff on Tuesday. Not only must Robert Page's side win, but they also need Croatia to draw or lose to Armenia. Wales currently sit in third place in that group, 5 points behind Turkey and 2 points back from Croatia, with one last attempt to avoid the playoffs and qualify automatically.
We're having no talk of playoffs. You know, it's if we continue to talk of playoffs, you just want to call the game off Tuesday. That's our mentality. That's our attitude. So we're fully focused on the job we've got. We just spoke about regrets. We don't want any regrets when that final whistle goes tomorrow evening, because we want to take control of it ourselves. And the last thing we want is to not give a level of performance that we did to give Croatia, and the results come for us elsewhere. And that would be a devastating blow for us to take. So we can control what we can control, and that is going to give a performance that will win us again.
Well, this time last year, the Men's Football World Cup in Qatar began, which of course had to be moved to the winter because of the high temperatures there. The Men's European Football Injury Index has found that the Premier League had the second highest number of injuries across the continent thereafter, behind the German Bundesliga. The author of the report for Howden, James Burrows, has been telling us more.
I think there's a couple of factors behind that. So when you look at sort of participant levels in the World Cup, so the number of players in percentage terms that went to play at the World Cup, the Premier League contributed the most players out of the top 5 leagues. So just over 23% of players playing in the Premier League went to represent their country at the World Cup finals. Now, for the other 4 leagues, the levels of participation was 9% and 14%. So you've got 6% of the Premier League are sending more players to the World Cup finals. So therefore, it's a pretty sort of clear line of argument that they're going to see more injuries being sustained. One of the patterns that we see throughout all of these reports as well is that the Premier League tends to compare unfavorably to the other leagues in terms of the number of injuries which is sustained, and they tend to be up there with the Bundesliga. So perhaps the style of play is contributing as well. So the Bundesliga and the Premier League are more associated with high intensity, high pressing styles of football versus those other European leagues. That perhaps there's an argument in there that says the type of football that's being played and the intensity it's being played at is also contributing to the number of injuries that are being sustained.
Well, talking of injuries, Spain and Barcelona have confirmed midfielder Gavi suffered a tear of his anterior cruciate ligament in his right knee and could miss the European Championship next year. The 19-year-old was injured on international for Spain, their final Euro qualifier against Georgia. He'll need to have surgery and is expected to miss the rest of the season. US Soccer says it hired the right person for the long term after appointing Chelsea boss Emma Hayes as the new women's national team head coach, despite the fact she won't start in the role until the middle of next year. The USSF sporting director, Matt Croker, made the comments about Hayes at a news conference announcing the squad for next week's international friendlies against China next week.
She's developed into, like I mentioned, arguably one of the world's best coaches. And there was so many other things that I found out about her, in addition to, her experience in the US, being multilingual in terms of ability to speak Spanish. There's so many layers and depth to her qualities. And I'm just really excited with the coach that we've been able to land, and excited to learn and develop as well alongside her. So it's great.
That's straight from winning a record 7th ATP Finals title. The world number 1 Novak Djokovic has arrived in Malaga for the Davis Cup Finals. The 24-time Grand Slam champions there to face quarterfinal opponents Great Britain on Thursday was greeted by former player, now tournament director Feliciano Lopez. And Djokovic, who's won all the major titles this year except Wimbledon, is hoping to lead Serbia to the men's team prize for the first time since 2010. And finally, on the programme, flag football. It's not a sport everyone knows about, but it's been officially added to the schedule at the 2028 Olympic Games in Los Angeles. It's a non-contact version of American football and is gaining popularity in the UK. Our reporter, Adam Samuel, has been finding out more.
The Super Bowl is the pinnacle of American sport. But with flag football's inclusion at the 2028 Olympics, a new generation are being inspired, including here at St. Anne's Academy in Greater Manchester, where they've built a unique relationship with the NFL's Minnesota Vikings.
I saw the opportunity for our kids to get involved in it, and from there,
We started off with a really small flag football after school as extracurricular. From there, we went on to the regional tournament, won that, and then went down to Tottenham Hotspur Stadium where we represented the Minnesota Vikings and we finished third in the UK.
So, what is flag football? It's a fast-paced 5-on-5 game played in 20-minute halves. The objective is to catch the ball or run it into your opponent's end zone, which scores you 6 points. However, the ball carrier must avoid having their flags pulled out, which ends each play. And if your team doesn't score in 4 plays, your opponent gets the ball back. According to the NFL, there's 20 million players worldwide, and of those, around 50% are female. This sport is undoubtedly on the rise.
It's a safer version of American football. So I think that's even better. You don't have to worry about the kids getting injured in flag football. And the kids did so well. I'm so excited about that, to see the Vikings come up and sponsor this school and support this school, and the kids are embracing the American football is great.
I enjoy the teamwork, how you have to work together, and mostly the throwing as well. So I love throwing. I love the tackling and stuff. And I loved that it's no contact, so I don't like contact. And then it was just really fun overall.
Everything we're building towards is building towards that 2028 Olympics where flag football is going to be a sport. It's an opportunity to put it on the global radar, but we don't want to wait until then. We want to build that interest in that pool of athletes now.
I've been hearing Olympics a lot today, and my first thought was I have to put my name forward, I have to try my best to get, because playing in LA would be great, that would just be a once-in-a-lifetime thing,
Olympic dreams for an Olympic sport. Adam Samuel, BBC News.
And just a reminder, you can head over to the BBC Sport website for all of the latest sports news, including those European Championship qualifying results. England drawing 1-1 in North Macedonia. Italy will be at the finals next year after they got a 0-0 draw against Ukraine. But from me, Jatin Partek, and the Sports Day team, that's all for now. Goodbye. Hello. The weather's fairly quiet at the moment. Typical autumn weather, really. Towards the end of the week, possibly a little dose of winter on the way. But let's concentrate on the here and now. So Tuesday, a rather cloudy day across England and Wales, but across Scotland and Northern Ireland, I think some sunshine on the way. Now, the satellite picture shows that we're sort of in between weather systems. We have got thicker cloud on the way. That will be in place across the country on Wednesday. But before that happens, this area of high pressure nosing across the country, and that means that the morning will have been sunny across Scotland and Northern Ireland, and also quite chilly, whereas we've got the thicker cloud across the bulk of England and Wales with temperatures between 7 and 10 degrees Celsius. So later on in the morning, I think it stays fairly cloudy across East Anglia, parts of the Midlands and the south, some showers too. You can see that breeze off the North Sea, but sunshine developing across many parts of northern England and Wales.